Remember late nights cruising and wasn't nothing to it. Flicking up the shit, we about to make a movie. Pouring up a cup, we about to set the mood in the cup, rolling up, smoking something groovy. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. Got somebody that you love and well, oh well. Faking innocence and I won't tell. Little bit of ghetto and a little bit of bougie, and afraid to get this in a motel. Love calling my name, love playing my games. You ain't got no shame, but am I part the plan? I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. Girl, you cold-hearted. Revelations that I had, girl, you so scarlet. I be tucking down on your garments while your man back at home rolling red carpets. But I'ma send it too. Think about the pressure I'ma get to you. Ain't no lies told when we in the new. Leave me one more like a motherfucking in the loop. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying.
What's up, guys? Morning, YouTube. Oh, why am I getting feedback? Morning, MFX members on Zoom, YouTube. What's up? For some reason I'm getting feedback on the mic. Oh, what's up today? Okay, perfect. Good, how you guys doing? What's up? Oh, let's get the browser source up. Two Smoke, just check for me, is there echo? Mark Play, good morning, guys. Hope you have a blessed day. Morning, YouTube. I'm not gonna read all of that. Mark, Jordan, Alex, Charles, Lance, Curtis, Laron, Calvin, Simeon, Bassam, Becky. What's up, guys? What's up? Why did he? Why? What? I don't know, bro. Put in the Streamlabs and Algorithm. Well, not echo, but I'm hearing myself speak in my head, which was never like that. Why? Why? Okay, guys. Tuesday, final week of April, and let's see how it goes. Currently on 100% win streak. Well, win rate for April: 16 wins, 0 losses. Let's see how we're gonna end the month. Let me just try some sort of one thing, because this might make me nuts. Someone just jump in the Zoom quickly. Someone ask you something? Just jump on the... Or jump in the Zoom meeting. That's not sorry. 27 viewers off the rip. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, guys, as we start, let's run up those likes. Before I even do analysis, before I even give out the trade today, run up those likes. Smash the subscribe button if you haven't already. My good. Hello? Yo, can you hear me? What's up, guys? I know I was on mute. I'm just trying to sort out this echo. Once that's done, we can start testing. There we go. I think I might have it. Testing. I think this might be the only way. Wait, this is right. Yeah, there we go. There, I sorted out. Okay, YouTube, you can hear me perfect. Mods in the chat, just let me know if YouTube can hear me perfect. Yeah, Dez, I was just quickly sorting out the sound in Zoom quickly. Why not on Zoom? You would have heard. A petition to get Miles to start wearing a suit for his lives. No, thank you. We chose this line of work for a reason, so we don't have to wear suits. Charts hit load shedding. That was yeah, I just wanted to sort out Game Boy, etc, etc. Morning everyone, I thought I was getting deaf. But nah, you guys are sorted. Okay guys, before I even do this analysis, this is going to be your new task every day. Before I even touch the analysis, off the rip, we got 33 people watching. Run up those likes to at least 20. If we can get to 20, I'll break down the charts and look for positions. But until then, I'm not going to do anything. So you can do yourself a favor. If you haven't liked the stream, drop a like on the stream. If you haven't subbed to the channel, do drop a sub. Other than that, boys, let's get to these charts. Let's see what is in store for us today, and we'll take it from there. Morning. Welcome to MFX. First live. Let's get it. If you want as well, you can just pop on YouTube and you'll see like what I'm speaking about, because the guys in Zoom won't see the YouTube chat, and that's what I comment, and I have the Zoom chat open as well. So you can pop anything in the chat or any questions, whatever, and I'll sort you out. Okay boys, let's get to GJ first. That's the first one I'm gonna start with today, is GJ. Okay, there we go, that's on. 21 likes, let's run it up. Okay? So every morning, that's you. I have a duty, you have a duty now as well. Pull up the stream, drop a like, and we'll start making some money. Okay, looking at the weekly, yesterday's candle, it's not printing correctly. I know for a fact it didn't close like that. It's not printing correctly. If I go to a window, it should be something different. Yeah, so that's how it actually printed. Doji, it printed where price is not. Let me just go back. Where price is not closing above any high areas, it is pretty much trading in that same area. Looking at that, price is consolidating in between these two levels, pretty much the same areas as yesterday, guys. One thing I just do want to note today is that when I do look for positions, it's going to be a range trade until I can get out of that area, just like yesterday as well. So let's focus on doing that. Just want to pop back to it and just get some reference quickly. Okay, because you can clearly see that Forex.com is printing those. It's printing it wrong. That's these two candles not being printed right. As you can see on the daily, right? So I'm just popping to the end. I'm not using that chart. I'm just popping onto it because obviously it's printing the correct candles for me on that daily. Okay. Right. Let's get it. If I look to the left, there's gonna be that same zones as yesterday. Okay. So focusing on the left-hand side, we understand that if liquidity there, liquidity all the way through there, and then my highs and my lows of that area where price is tested early on is that same liquidity zone. This, if I'm not mistaken, is pretty much that same area that we took those 4-hour shorts yesterday. So for those that weren't on stream yesterday, this is what we did. No, we had longs. Do we have longs yesterday? No. We had shorts yesterday. I'm almost 100% sure we had shorts yesterday. Why did I put it as longs? Yeah, it was shorts yesterday. No one corrected me. Yesterday was shorts. Very sure that it was shorts, 100%. So this was yesterday's shorts pound shorts. I think it was like a 15-minute trade. We got 20 pips and we did a type 3 on that. Type 3 shorts, yes sir. Okay, so looking at that, we're pretty much in that same level as we were yesterday. So it's quite simple. That obviously understanding that we are now trading below the liquidity zone, more than likely price should reject that area and press down, if not to flip its current daily high and start driving up. That would be the other case. So the first thing that I want to do before I even put my supply and demand areas is I want to mark out my current daily high, because I want to understand that if price can start trading above that, after it's already created a high, then to create a bottom wick to flip that high again, should then put me in a point where we start looking for longer long positions, right? So let's pop that as current daily high. I just need to change the style to purple permanently, because I see it's saved as green. Jordan, welcome back. Okay, yo, can you guys see this? Where we are right now, current daily high is the same liquidity area as this. Do you see that? And if we look at what simple price action has done yesterday, it's given us, well, let me show you like this. There's a support level there. Price has broken out, retested, then again broken out, retested now over Asian session. It's now starting to drive to the bottom. Where is price more than likely going to tap into? That area there as well as that area there. Okay, so that is going to look what that is going to be what I'm targeting today, unless you start breaking today's highs. So that is a simple play for me on GJ today. So let's pop in our zones and work from there, and I'll show you guys how I'll be looking for executions this morning. Any questions along the analysis time, you guys can always just let me know. But yeah, man, it's relatively straightforward today as well. So first things first, I'm going to pop in my current 4-hour liquidity zone, which is the same as the left hand side. As you can see where my cursor lies, if I look to the left, there has been price rejecting this area multiple times. So this is definitely a strong liquidity zone for me. We're currently trading below it, so more than likely it should then drop, right? The word is more than likely, because obviously if it starts breaking the highs, I will then look for the opposite, and I will look to long the position as my aggressive early buys, because I feel like the safer area would be to buy above this 4-hour level of 191,650. However, it's not to say that I won't take position before that. So these are my current 4-hour areas right here. We've got my current liquidity zone. Well, let me say my current resistance, my current support. These are zones that can be tested if price does look to go to the upside, and then obviously shorting areas would be down here. And it's also as simple as understanding that on your daily, I'll highlight that. Let's pop it yellow. On my daily, this is my zone, right? This is my daily zone, highs to lows. Okay. With that also being said, it's also my 4-hour zone, high to lows. With that being said, it's also my weekly zone, high to lows. Okay, so essentially what we're just doing is we are literally just going to range trade. That's all we're going to do today. Okay, very straightforward. We've done this countless of times. So let's figure out how we're going to get in on this position. Okay, so what I'm seeing right now is I've got my next 30-minute liquidity zone over here. So here we have price. Okay, let me just give you a 4-hour reference of this so you guys can understand what I'm seeing and how I'm seeing it. Okay, so if we look to the left hand side, we've got liquidity there, which has turned from support into now resistance. Okay, this current 4-hour does, okay, that the current 4-hour has a top wick. That's fine, I don't need to worry about that. And then when I pop down to my 30-minute, I can see pretty much at that area I've stalled and held position. Okay, so what I'm seeing right now on this current 30-minute is that we are currently grabbing liquidity. I would think that if I flip my body right now, or even break the lows, price should then come down to the level of 196.46, which is, yeah, it's this area on the left hand side that I mentioned earlier on. Oh, that's so perfect. That is so perfect. That is so perfect. Oh my word. We're gonna have a good time right now. So let me add in this level here. That is going to be my 30-minute now supply zone. that I'm currently retesting. If I look to the left and ask myself, why did price just... Remember, at all times, these markets, they don't reject in mid-air. They don't reject for fun. There's always reasons to the left-hand side. And that's why when I'm in a trade or I'm in a position, I can pretty much tell myself where I want to get out, where price can reject, because we look to the left and we can understand all these levels, right? So price will never just reject because it feels like it. There's always a technical reason for that. And obviously, unless there's fundamental data that's come out, but on the technical side, it is what it is. That level got rejected because of these areas here. Can you see that? Straightforward. So my understanding would be that the break of those lows would initiate some shorting positions into the current LTA right now to drive price right down to my 30-minute lows of 190,336. This will be the first target area for me right here. And it's going to be so simple, boys. So for me, it's either going to be the aggressive play like yesterday and we do it at the break of the lows. Beautiful 30 pip 30 pip entry there. I get a comment every single day, if not a comment, a DM or something, where people ask me about my risk to reward ratio. We're gonna have a little chat about that today again, just so you guys can understand the way I see things and the way I trade. To target 49, TP 220 and TP 110. So the play for me hourly, let's just build up some confluences. Hourly, does it have a top wick? Does it have a top wick? No, the hourly does not have a top wick, ladies and gentlemen. There's no top wick for me on thingamabob on GJ, so I'm gonna have to wait for 10 o'clock. I'm 9 o'clock, so I'm gonna need to wait for London Open in the next 9 minutes. After that, I can look for positions. So until then, I can't think of a 30-minute flip. I can't do it. Unfortunately, I can't do it. There's no topic on that hourly. So in all honesty, the only time I want to be getting in on this position is the break of the previous candlestick's low, which obviously will mean that I'm going to be getting into the trade slightly later, which can then put me in a position to say that I might see some turbulence before TP. However, it's just going to be the safer play for me today to have a setup like this. TP1 is going to be 10, TP2 is going to be 17, and overall TP is going to be down there for 45. So that's the idea on GJ right now. That is the trade that I'm looking at for this morning after an hourly close. That is what I want to see. Okay, so here I have my ranges. No trade range number 1. Here I have aggressive shorts number 2. Aggressive because it is right into, I'll show you now why it's aggressive, just so you guys can understand it. So even though we're trading to the upside, do you see where we are? We're coming to the final third, the third. For those regular viewers, you'll understand what I mean. For my MFX students, you'll understand what I mean. We're coming into that final third. Do we always want to take trades in the final third? Not really. Okay, are we going to take it? Yes, I am. I've got the confluences for it. But these are all things that I need to put into my idea of the trade that I want to take, so I can understand what is against me when I take position. Because honestly, essentially, that's what keeps me so consistent. You understand that you will lose. That's part of trading. However, to lessen the factor of that, you stick to your confluences, you stick to your discipline. You need everything to line up before you can take the position, and then obviously your management within the trade is very important. So I just want to move this zone. I feel like I would rather have that zone there, to say that over here is going to be my aggressive buys, and I'll show you how I'll be taking my trades today. So buys up there, the break of that, how I'll flip that 30-minute back bullish, which means that this for me is going to be safe sells and safe buys. Yes, sir. Okay, so for me, like I said now, guys, we've got closure in the next 7 minutes. To be fair, and all I want to do right now is actually see this candle close bullish. I wanted to see bullish because that means, I wanted to close bullish because that means that we have a support and we'll have a resistance. as that candle then breaks, to understand that the next candle should then tap in and start doing something like that. And then as we start breaking those lows, we can then look for the short opportunities within the position. Yeah, essentially this is what you want, something like that. And then your trade comes over there with your stop above there, and you're looking to drive price down to TPs. You with me? That's what I want to see right now. Why do I want to see that? Because if I look at my 15-minute, that will then give me the resistance. That will then give me the support. If I look at my 5-minute, that will be the break in the retest of the area. This will be price grabbing liquidity for price to break its floor and continue going down. That is what it's going to be doing in my vision. Yeah, I hope you guys understand that. As much as it looks very cool to take these sniper entries up here, you don't have any confluences for that, because price can literally be driving to continue up. You do not know that. So the only time you get in on these charts is if you see momentum coming in your favor, which means that you need to break floors or break roofs in order for it to drive in your direction. So that is something that I'm quickly just going to discuss. Is I've been in this game for 7 years now, and the biggest thing that I've realized is it's not about being perfect within this markets. Trying to be perfect in the markets is going to put you at a point where I feel like you're actually chasing the wrong thing. You're more so chasing to get the coolest trade, not actually chasing to actually make money. Okay, so in this industry, it's not about who can get the best trade or who can get the coolest trade, or yo, I just got a sniper trade. That's pure just, I don't know, that's all Instagram nonsense. In this industry, to really be consistent in the long run, you want to focus on not even risk management. You want to focus on your psychology, you want to focus on your mental state, you want to focus on your strategy, and you want to focus on your money management within your trades. Those are super important factors. Why? Now, with the way I trade, this works perfectly, and I'll tell you why, and I'll give you an example. Okay, so as you can see on my screen, worst month scenario, I have an 80% win rate, which means that if I take 10 trades, I'm guaranteed to lose 2. It's normal, it's part of the game, right? If I take 10 trades and I lose 2, which means that I win 8 trades, which means that I have an 80% win rate, which means that if which I always have a 30 pip stop loss, nothing more, nothing less. If I take 2 trades that is losses and they lose me 60 pips, however, the 20 pips I gain from the 8 trades, that gives me 160 pips. All in all, 60 minus 160 still leaves me with profit of 100 pips total. That's just an example. And even if you drop that win rate to 7, it still works. Even if you drop that pip return to 10, it still works. The biggest thing you need to understand to make money in this industry is you need to compound. It's not about who can make the most money with the best entry, none of that nonsense. Focus on compounding your pips every day, compounding your dollars every day. That is what's going to bring you returns. So you'll see that I work with a negative RR. What's really cool to see is that we don't get any hate in the comments, because I feel like you guys understand it. So I work with a negative RR. I have a 30 pip stop loss for a 10 pip gain. That's like your TP1. So that's essentially the first trade that you're taking. So as the normal Joe that isn't educated in this way, the way I trade, he will think that this doesn't work, because he's looking at it like that. He's looking at it for the now, he's looking at it for today or for the week. However, if you look in the long term and the overall picture of the way we trade with our high win rate and our pips that we bring in, it makes a lot of sense to do it like this, because number one, you're a day trader, so your hours is less. Yesterday we were on the chart for an hour and a half. Go check YouTube stream yesterday. The trade was 15 minutes. In total, we're on stream for an hour and a half. Ridiculous. We made our money in an hour off. You're done for the day. You can go live your life. You can do whatever you want to do. And then at the same time, you do that repetitive every single day. And yeah, you let me not say make money, because obviously that is the end result anyway, but you learn, right? So if you do that every single day, consistently over the long period of time, once you pass the learning stage, you will then start to reap the rewards. So that is just my 2 cents in why I trade the way I do. Just because, how likely is it for you to get 50 pip moves every day? probably like a 10%, 20% chance. However, how likely is it for you to get between 10 and 20 pips every single day? That's very high. You can get that every single day. You can get 10 to 20 pips every single day. We've proved it for the past month. I don't think we've taken a non-trade day. I don't think so. Could be. However, I don't think so. But almost every single day we're getting between 10 and 20 pips at least. We can pop up the journal and we can see that as well. That it's just is what it is, right? So we pop up the stream for the month of April. You're coming here, you're getting 27 pips, 72 pips, 15, 22, 10, 45, 12, 280, 23, break even, 17, break even, 40, 10, 20, 20, 15, 23. You see? The list goes on. So if there's one thing I can mention to you guys and teach you today, is stop trying to focus on getting the best and the perfect trade. Just focus on bringing and getting the bag in. That is the most important thing. There's no point in you trying to swing this thing and see if I can get a perfect entry. For what? So that your 001 can look nice? Makes no sense, brother. Makes no sense. At the end of the day, if you are in this industry and your mindset is in the correct place, 001s, 010s, one lot, it's not going to cover it. It's not going to cover it. Because then you might as well go do some other, no offense, some other job. Because for me personally, if trading, it has a lot of psychology involved. So your mental state is tested daily. So in order for me to even put myself in a position where my mental state is tested, my psychology is tested, this has to be very worthwhile. If you know what I mean? So if I don't have the bigger mindset to become the 5, 6, 7, 8-figure trader, then I'm kind of wasting my time in this industry, right? There is no limits to this thing. We have a $6.6 trillion turnover in this industry every single day. There's no limits. The only limits is you. So you got to focus on, not saying that I'm the magician here or the best here, but this is what I have focused on in my career, and it has paid off a lot. It's helped me a lot. It has helped countless of students within my group a lot. Yeah, man, I think that's just the common thing that you'll find on YouTube, and the common thing that you'll find on social media is get the best entry, swing it, hold it. It's not sustainable in the long run. Those dudes don't post their losses. You're more than likely going to receive losses if that is your style of trading. Okay? And the idea that you're like, okay, no, if I take 10 trades and I have a 1 to 10 RR and it will make back my losses, I'm only commenting because I've been there. I've done it all. I've been a swing trader. I've done it all. I've done everything you can think of under the sun. I've done it. This works. And you don't have to believe me. But the more you stay in my streams, the more you'll see me win, the more you'll see the way I trade. We've been live on YouTube now since the beginning of the year. And we have the results to prove it. So there's one thing I can teach you guys today. Don't focus on getting the best trade. First, just focus on getting in the money. That's all you gotta do. 10 to 20 pips a day, it's all you gotta do. Okay. DJ Bros, gold support level. I'll go through gold now, guys. There's literally no rush for me. Sam the Man, wow, read this in a book, The Compound Effect. Actually, I haven't read it. I think. What's the book called? The Compound Effect. I'll definitely have a squiz through it. I haven't read this, guys. This is all just knowledge that I've picked up through my own experience. I'm self-taught. I taught myself how to trade. So it's through a lot of ups and downs, eh? By Darren Hardy. Okay, I'll check it out. Shot for that. I'm actually just take a picture of that so I don't forget. Shot for that. In your quick question for the YouTube, and I mean the MFX members can answer as well. In your trading career, what is not courses? What is books that you've read that has helped you with your psychology, not your trading, your psychology? For me, it was Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone. That book was awesome. Nix J, in a high WR, in a high win rate, low risk reward play style, sometimes the trade is likely to go for a good decent R. How do you know when you should hold the trades? Nobody knows when you should hold the trades, because today markets can push 20 pips tomorrow market can push 100 pips. You don't know that. One thing, and I can advise you on, is we have something called market cycles. Okay, but before I get into that, that's gonna be a long discussion. So that's why I work on 10 to 20 trades. In my trading career, I have focused on where do I find the medium and where do I find something that has the highest probability of happening in the long term. And that for me has been 10 to 20 pips every day. Even if I don't get it every day, 10 to 20 pips compounds my account well enough for me to see return at the end of the week, at the end of the month. Sorry guys. So that is the best thing, the best way I can say it. Nobody knows. If somebody's telling you they know how long to hold the position, they're speaking nonsense. Nobody knows. We do not control these markets. We just have to apply ourselves and the strategy to the markets, and that is the best we can do. Because any trade can be a loss, any trade can be a win. We have no control over the markets. However, what we need to do is apply ourselves. So for me, what I've found in my ways of trading, because I'm a day trader, what suits my personality is not being on the charts all the time. Number one, I'm then exposed to capital risk. I don't want to be exposed to unnecessary capital risk. Number two will be I think number two will be, the reason for that is just my personality. I don't want to be in front of the charts the whole day, because then I might as well go do a 9 to 5, right? You don't want to replace trading with another 9 to 5. That just doesn't make any sense to me. So that was number two. Number three would then just be for my mental state. As the human brain, you have 20 minutes of attention span per go, and then you like a couple minutes break. It is what it is. So for me to pay attention to the charts the whole day is not going to make sense. So yeah, it's all just things that I have to focus on: my lifestyle, my personality, and what I want out of trading. That is what made me trade the way I do. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. But just a quick little one. I am on GG right now, guys. I'm looking for shorts below the low. I just want to mention that just in case I'm in a chat and we get triggered in. So this is going to be the trade for me. I'm going to put buy stops here. Let's buy stops, sell stops. Let me just put this in. What color is the buy stop one? I think it's white, right? So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and put some sell stops here. So the sell stop idea is going to look like this, boys. Shorts is going to be there. Stop loss is going to be up here for 31 pips today. Well, 30.4. 30 pips. TP2 will be there. TP1 will be 10. So your target is going to be there. Your TP2 is going to be there. And you'll see it's nothing different. It's the same thing I do every single day, which is how it should be. The moment you start doing this, that, and the other, hello, you don't have a strategy then. You're just willy-nilly playing with the markets the way you feel like it. So we have the break, we have the retest, we have exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. So the break of the lows, I'm shorting. I am putting a sell stop right now. 190809. Okay? That's my sell stop. $190,809. Okay, sell stop is active. Chat. Miles, if there was a topic on the hourly, would you have entered more aggressively? For sure. Definitely I would have, but it's the best that we waited. Now we have to break the break retest. Honestly, I was having the idea of taking type 3 executions here, but I think it's going to be too aggressive. especially that we do have news at 9:15. What time is news today? 9:15. 9:15. Yeah, we got Euro news in the next 5 minutes, boys. Brace for impact. Oh, we have we have news for the rest of the session. Gee whiz. Okay, just brace for impact. It's not going to throw me off my analysis, not going to throw me off my trade. However, if I lose because of fundamentals, it's alright. It's okay. It's part of the game. What else? And then just one more thing to add on to Nix's thing. I feel like she asked or he asked or she asked a perfect question. Also understand that there's a thing called market cycles. In the cycle between pairs and the cycle between times. Pairs, sometimes you'll have high volume in gold, sometimes you won't. Sometimes you'll have high volume in GJ, sometimes you won't. Cycles. Cycles within markets. Sometimes London has the volume, sometimes it doesn't, and New York then has the volume. Sometimes doesn't, Asia has the volume. Now, what do you have to do with the information I just gave you? Make sure that you don't break away from your plan, which should be focusing on one session, 2 pairs, 1 win, 2 trades. That's all you gotta do. If you stick to that, you're already a step ahead regarding your discipline. Because you need to have a routine to reinforce discipline. The same thing you do every day. Trading should essentially be boring to you. Because it's the same thing every day. MFX? I don't know what to say on that one. The secret. The secret. Okay, I haven't read that. Shoe Dog by Full Night. Let me just take a picture of this. I'll definitely have a look at these. The Purpose-Driven Life is also good. By who's that? Currently busy with Alchemist. This is your captain speaking. Okay, but yeah, boys, that's my analysis on gold. That's our whole GJ. That's what I want to do. I haven't gone through gold. I'm just gonna wait for news to come in at 9:15, and then, I mean, if there's no move, then I'll go have a look at gold. Rick Warren. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Or MFX members. Okay, not all of you are. But yeah, if it, whichever MFX member, just recommend a bit. Pop it in the MFX chat. Pop it on the Telegram chat. Just so we all have it there. Goldilocks, guys, I haven't done analysis on gold yet. I think Jordan did. Gold's moved, eh? Which I have nothing analyzed on this yet. I'm not going to analyze it until the next 3 minutes because I want to wait for GJ news. One thing you got to know is my main pair is GJ. So I'll always look at that pretty much first. And gold is also my baby. Here she is here. We had a huge run over here. Check this. Huge run on gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 trade wins. 10, 10, 27, 72, 15, 22. So we have our big runs on gold as well. But yeah, as you can see, I only trade 2 pairs. You gotta know your pairs. Not going to lie, I've been a gold brother for 3 years, but lately enjoying GJ more. Yeah, the thing with GJ is just, for me, it's a bit more manageable because it's not as fast. But I love them both equally. Shot for that, Charles. I'll definitely have a look at that. Okay, normally with news releases I will remove my stops and replace them, but I'm gonna leave it today because I'm not expecting that much of a crazy move off of this news. It is only French flash services, so it shouldn't be that crazy. But yeah, guys, it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. If that is something that is going to make nonsense with our positions, it's totally fine. And on the contrary, if it makes us win, it makes us win. I just want to see that on this 15-minute we close bearish. As on gold, so not so sure it will be for sure. Nah, but when I looked at your analysis this morning, it looked pretty good, dude. It looked really, really good. Where is it? Yeah. But didn't that play out already? Didn't it play out already? Okay, I just want to lock it in here, boys. Just stay focused here. We got 10 seconds to news. Brace for impact, something could happen. We just, on the technical side, we just want to see it close a wick up and price to break this floor and start driving. Okay, there we got news that just came out right now. Price is driving to the upside with no bottom wick. Okay, let's see what she does. What is the outcome of that? Just so, yeah, some sort of idea. But these sell stops are still there. Obviously, if price just flies, boom, it'll jeopardize what I wanted to do. So then I just won't take the position and I'll remove those sell stops. Oh, it's mixed results. Okay, it's mixed results. So nothing we have to worry about. Pure technical still applies. Sell stops is still active. The only time I want to remove my sell stops is if it breaks these highs here. But until then, I'm still going to leave that there. There is no bottom wick on the 15. So we could possibly be grabbing liquidity in order to start breaking these lows and driving further down. I also won't be taking anything aggressive below the low because I don't want to be caught. Well, I don't want to trade the 15 range. I'll more so rather take the break of the floor. Okay. But yeah, guys, in the meantime, if you haven't subbed to the channel and you like what you see, please do drop that subscribe button and then like the stream if you haven't already. Okay, road to 500 subs. Let's get ourselves to 500 subs. We're doing a giveaway at 500 subs. Let's try to get to 460 today. By the end of today, let's try and get 3 subs up. Go share the stream on your IG pages and everywhere else and let's get it up. $50 viewers, which obviously means you guys are quite regular because I always see that number, which is good. But yeah, guys, any question you can let me know. I think I'm just going to add a price alert. Let's say over there on GJ just before it possibly drops, and then I just want to do a quick little breakdown on gold. Let's see what she is doing. For now, I'm just going to focus on the macro time frames. Okay, trading below the level of 23.25. Seems like we're starting to lose that buying pressure, eh? That buying pressure that we had for weeks on end. Seems like we are starting to lose that. Literally in 2 days, we've engulfed 2 weeks worth of data. I don't think it's going to run all the way down, but this is obviously showing us that we're starting to lose that momentum, which is a good thing to see. Right, current daily testing the level of 2300. It is at a daily liquidity zone as well as a 4-hour demand area. As you can see, price is being tested over there. However, that does not mean price is going to reject. Never think that on a downtrend because it's hitting a support area that is going to reject. Unless you have type 3 confluences, that should never be your sort of mindset. Okay, so at the moment we are testing 4-hour support right over here. We don't have a 4-hour resistance yet, but I do understand that the previous liquidity zone was the 23.25 level. And this is going to be me just tweaking the zones, popping in my 30-minute resistance area. And gold is going to be a very straightforward play because it's going to be a breakout trade. Not a breakout trade, but a break off area. So I'm going to understand 2 of the following. This will be a no trade range. Gold is actually very simple. I think this was your analysis this morning, Jordan. No trade range. Sell, sell, sells. Have we flipped? 4-hour is now also bearish, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sir. 4 hours now bearish. 30-minute is definitely bearish. Daily still bullish. Yeah. So we got a 2v2 over here, buys or sells on this gold area. Quite cool to see that we're starting to lose that momentum. They do say falling markets, well, selling markets fall harder. I don't know how true that is. I wouldn't necessarily say so. So for me, it's one of two things, guys. Both these areas are going to be aggressive because it's outside of areas. So this will be aggressive buy positions. This will be aggressive short positions. And it's going to be as simple as the following. It's going to be, so the 4-hour confluences will be as following. You got the 4-hour coming up to pretty much, look, when this thing sort of happens, it's not necessarily this testing area, but more so just people starting to liquidate their positions, so starting to close off their positions. And that is why you can see price reject, because logically thinking, if I'm going to come to a QP area, a lot of people will start to close off positions, and simultaneously, when the person that is selling needs to get out of the market, then the broker actually needs to buy the position or from them, and this is why you see price start to pull back like that. So for me to understand this would be as simple as price is not giving me that 4-hour support, the next 4-hour engulfing to break these lows would initiate some short positions, possibly to the next quarter pip. That would be the first idea. To build onto that, you have nothing on the hourly. You have a 30-minute range, and as price pops below that, we can then look to short position. And it's going to be as simple as that, boys. So it's a simple type 4, price to close below, something like this. I'm not going to change the color. You guys know what I'm trying to draw here. Next count to tap back in, grab liquidity, flip, and start to drive to the downside. Obviously, it can be more than just these two candles, but that would be the idea, that the 30-minute/15-minute closes below the 4-hour liquidity zone, closes below the QP level, and then re-breaks the current daily low. And then I'm going to look to short to the levels of 22.75 as well as 22.90. Okay, that would be the short idea. And then on the contrary, if this support does hold and price is rejecting this and does engulf its previous 4-hourly zone, you'll have then an hourly engulfing off of the liquidity zone, which is 4-hour tested, 30-minute tested, 15 tested, and now also obviously hourly tested. And then you're pretty much wanting to see that price closes something like this. You want to see something like this, boys, to eventually close outside the zone like so, to then pop in, grab liquidity, and start driving. And even if this is not the change of direction, you pretty much just going to be trading the retest, which is having the lows there, the highs there. This is the break, this is your retest for price to continue further down. However, it makes no sense for me to then miss that move of 100 pips. Obviously I'm not going to get 100, but it makes no sense for me to miss that move. So that's a very straightforward play on gold today. Either or, we have confluences for both. Whichever way it goes, I can execute if I have my confluences. So that's pretty much the breakdown on both pairs. I do still have my sell stops on GJ for now. GJ I'll obviously keep an eye on for now. But if you understand the analysis and you understand everything that you're seeing today, drop a W in the chat just so I can see you guys are with me. We've got 40 viewers in the chat right now. If you guys understand that, let me know. But other than that, guys, we're going to sit on our hands and wait for our setup. We're not forcing anything today. We're all coming towards the end of the month, so you will see me look for the more high probability setups, even more so than normal. But yeah, today's another day where you're just gonna be patient, sit on your hands, and if you can get a trade, you get a trade, man. Sorry for that repost, Jordan. So that sell stop stays there on GJ for now. I'll tell you when I remove it, so you guys can also see when I remove it. For me, it's going to be the break of these highs. If price breaks from that high, I'll remove it. But for now, it stays. It's just that with price now breaking like this, if it's going to close back in the range now, then I'm definitely going to remove it. Definitely. Okay, 3 people out of 45 people understand what I've been speaking about today. Congratulations. People in the MFX chat, are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Any questions? Let me know. It's now 30-minute close in the next 5 minutes. Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back shortly. Okay. Any questions you can just drop in the chat. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be back in a jiffy. Let's add an alert here on gold, just in case she decides to reject. Okay, GJ rejecting this area quite hard. No bottom wick on this 15, is it? Yeah, no bottom wick on this 15. Very curious to see how it's gonna close. What? There wasn't a topic on that 30, no? Oh, there was. Okay, there was. Okay, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back now. Ooh, volume on GJ. Okay, guys, I'm removing that sell stops. These sell stops is now being removed. I am still... Yeah, so for me, guys, I'm removing that sell stops. Obviously, you can see why I broke those highs, so the trade has now become invalid and I won't be taking that execution. So, at the moment, I am removing this. Okay, so no trade over there for me. I won't be taking that trade. Closures above here. Definitely look for longs. For sure. Closures above 191. If it does that, all I need to look for or look out for is to the left. There's that wick of those candles. That's something I need to pay attention to. Okay? Let me just put an alert here, just in case. Just give me a second quickly. GJ printing. Calvin, just over here. Just send me a private message. If you still want one-on-one today. Cray. Good GJ. Okay, GJ has left the building. That's our 30 close as well. Gee whiz, that thing just ripped. That one just ripped. Okay, there's nothing I can do as of yet. What was that? Like a 1 minute candle that is now 33 pips in what? A second. 33 pips in a minute. Mad, not even a minute. Gee whiz. I looked down at my phone for 1 second and this thing just left the building. Telling you guys, don't sleep on GJ, bro. GJ has beautiful moves. Beautiful moves. Hectic. Okay, there's nothing I can do in here for now. Yeah, there's nothing I can do, boys. This dude just left the building. Perfect. No stress. Okay, gold stuck in the range. GJ just pressed heavily. Nothing for me as of yet. I would say we could pull type 2s if it does retest that area and then look for longs, possibly. Or type 4s as it breaks the high. Or if it rejects all of that, type 3s as it starts to come down again. So right now, Gigi can go wherever she wants to. We're obviously getting the aftermath of the news right now. So it could also mean that it's just grabbing that 4-hour liquidity. Remember this, that major 4-hour level. So it could also be grabbing that 4-hour liquidity to obviously retest the level, reject, come down. So anything can happen at this point, boys. And definitely if price does start to trade above, we'll then just fall into the next range. So you can see there's a range there. If price does fill above and start closing above and trades above, my idea will then just to long the position to quarter pip, because essentially what you're doing is you're trading then liquidity lows to liquidity highs. Okay, because at the moment you're obviously below the zone, so the sentiment is bearish, but once I start getting above there, it's going to change that whole outlook on it. So this is where you just got to be patient. Just got to be patient now. We're still on our hands and wait for a move. And then on gold, yeah, she's just consolidating. Just consolidation, nothing exciting. Anybody taking any trades today though? Who's taking positions? Who's taking trades? What you guys been doing for the morning? past couple Asian sessions have been mad. I've been noticing so, especially with gold. This whole week's Asian session has actually been quite crazy. I mean, you got the major drop yesterday, so yeah. Trizzy, if in court, GBP what? I took on gold and made $60. Well done, well done. All in just gold shores, boer van Ian Andre Moeder this morning. Where you from? Where you from, Arlini? Just been watching the charts my side. Yeah, from what? 6 minus 10 pips on USD TAC. Is that what pair is that? USD TAC. there's actually a pair like that, bro. there's actually a pair like that. No, crazy. Bruh, check this, dude. I can't believe it. USD is TSEK. PI. Tether in. What the heck? Yeah, we can't use that joke anymore. USD against the John Sky. I'm Dominican. I live in the Netherlands. Ah, it makes sense. Because the way you say it sounds very Afrikaans, but I know Dutch and Afrikaans like the same. Well, very close. Local pay. That's wild, bro. That's wild. I didn't. When we made that joke last week, I didn't think it was going to ever be a pay, dude. What? Gonna have to get a new joke now. Yeah. Gold's buy ideas will be type 3s. For those that are interested. GJ, nothing yet. Just nothing for me. I wouldn't even want to pull type 3s in here. That's the break of the current daily high, right? But obviously it's because of fundamentals. Two smoke folks. Nah, man. You don't think people know what that is? No, man. You're wrong. You are so wrong. And you were mod. Yo, by the timeout. Those guys going to the gulag today. We're putting somebody in the gulag today. I hope your dad's watching the stream so you can see how his son talks. This is the real Simon Uncle Conrad. This dude's wild. Woke up with the wrong side of the bed. Did you even sleep? That is the question. Man's been on the charts since 6 o'clock. Okay, yeah, boys, I just gotta wait here. Nothing happening right now, but we patient, we waiting. Didn't I just speak about a no trade day just now? I'll forget it today. Do joke, folks. No, that's definitely a joke with this one. Miles, no lie, your snipes yesterday were on, bro. What on COD? Yeah, see, there it's okay to be a sniper, but not in trading. Trading, you must just apply strategy. But yeah, Calvin was carrying us the whole of yesterday. So I think those were fluke shots. But you see what that game does to you, like it makes you a different person. It's actually a bad game. I got my internet sorted, called there, apparently I was connected to an offline tower. So this whole time, it could have been fixed, but you're connected to the wrong tower. That is hectic. Dazzy was a... That's how Darren plays. He won't tell you he's pushing the team, nothing, bro. He'll just start running. Where's Darren? Oh, he's on the other side of the map. That's how Darren plays, bro. Kamikaze, same time. He's the kamikaze guy. That's him all the years, bro. All the years. Whatever game it is, that's how Darren plays. Man, whoop. Nah, see, Jason's the opposite. Jason's a looter. Where's Jason? He's busy looting every building. Looking for what? I don't know what he's looking for. That's how Jason, that's how Jason plays, bro. Exactly, went from 0.9 megs a second to 90 megs. Jeez, that is night and day difference. Okay, so our 1-on-1s now will be like a clear. That is ridiculous, actually. 0.9 to 90. That's actually not having Wi-Fi. You actually didn't have Wi-Fi. You're on Mobicel, Alcatel connection. Charles is host from now for sure. That's crazy. Actually, I haven't. What has happened since the halving? Nothing. Nothing's been happening since the halving. Some slight recovery, but nothing crazy on this crypto. I really thought it would be something way more mad than what is happening in the crypto at the moment. My crypto traders in the YouTube, where you guys at? Is there anybody trading crypto on YouTube? I love crypto. Hey man, don't put that song in my head. That's been stuck in my head all night. Oh, safe moon. Safe moon. Tough. Trade's taking, let's get that down. I'm still holding Riff Wayne's coin, don't lie. What is that called again? Pipcoin. I think it was called like Pipcoin or something. Yes, he used to got a lot of oaks with that. There was another one as well. What is it? Tap tap. Undercover billionaires coin. So that was back in the day, like 2017. A lot of guys came with their own coins, and a lot of people bought into it, and a lot of people got scammed. I'm so used to getting trades so early. This kind of feels weird that I haven't taken a position yet. Don't lie, I actually forgot about NFTs. What did you buy? What, a monkey? A monkey or an alien or something? Oh gosh, yeah. Bitcoin is good. I watched that shot. What is the other one that we watched recently, D? Not Bitcoin, there was another one. Now that came out recently regarding the GameStop stocks. What is that movie that came out recently? What's it called? GameStop? Is the movie called GameStop? I can't remember. That's also a lekker movie to watch. Bro, I have an NFT album by Tory Lanez. 7 unreleased tunes, only NFT holders can play an album. How much was that? No ways. That is mal. Where did you even buy that? What was that website again? That Sandbox? Was it Sandbox? I think it was Sandbox. Okay, we got a 15 close, but really guys, there's nothing going on for me. Both pairs, nothing going on. Nada. 15 did close above here. This could be the break and the retest of the level. Price to flip on the 15 and start driving. However, I feel like it is just a bit risky because I'm trying to buy right to that 4-hour liquidity. I'd rather not do so, just in case this was a grab of the 4-hour liquidity for price to come down. And if not, I would more so rather want to trade above the level. I don't want to buy it into all of that. So for example, if I start looking for longs on this 15-minute flip, right? So if I look for longs above that level, that means that I'm going to be trading from there straight into there and there. This is fine, I can wick fill it, but not there. I think it's too, yeah, it's too tight. Too tight for me to do that. So this is going to require me sitting on my hands. There's also not really there is no bottom wick on that 30-minute. So essentially what would be really cool if this was the grab of liquidity for price to then start descending again. That will then solidify the trade, because at that point I should then have the higher time frame volume in my favor as well, which will be cool to see. But for now, nothing. I won't, if price does decide to drive off of the flip or that 15-minute, I won't be part of it. If anybody does want to take executions, by all means do your thing, but for me personally, I won't be taking executions because I don't have the right confluences for that. No live rock on me much. I'll definitely buy NFT album by JPY GOLD for unreleased music. Yeah, I feel like you two can be duck bras. I think. Do both of you like the same music? Be right back jumping walls. Okay, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. You don't use the fib tool? No, I don't. I did. Really guys, if it's in all honesty, your chart does not have to be complicated. You don't need fib tools. You can use it because I mean, like, I can tell you now, this is probably a 50% retracement, and I can do it because I used to trade fibs. And my eyes have been trained to see that. Am I right? Yes, I am. Where did you ever see me pull out a fib tool today? I didn't. So how? Your eyes, you know? You don't need these things. It's cool, you can put it on the chart, but for what? For what are you putting on the chart? Some people use it and all props to them for using it, but for me, you don't need to use it. You need to use the MFX strategy. That's what you need to use. It's simple, guys. Trading, it's number one, it's not difficult. People make it difficult. They overcomplicate it by involving all these different weird techniques, these fair value gaps and smart money concept, and oh my gosh, people can confuse people so much, and that's what makes trading so daunting for a lot of people, because they think it's so complicated. It's not. You don't have to use fib tools, indicators, algorithms, these different IML traders and SMC concepts and all that jazz. You don't need it, bro. Just use what God has given you, your brain and your eyes. It's all you need. Apply proper risk management, apply a simple methodology to it. You're good. I'm telling you, the biggest obstacle in your trading is you. It's your psychology. Now, I'm not to say the other strategies don't work, but why do you want to overcomplicate trading when it's not? Trade price action, simple. Cancel fib tools, fib, I got that. He's a magician. Internet guy. Why don't you trade trend lines? It's too open for, like, it's you can put a trend line anywhere. Because I can have, okay, let's quickly do a trend line analysis. Okay, trust me, I can only speak about this because I've done it all. So don't think I'm hating on somebody. I can only speak like this because I've done it. So I'm just speaking about personal experience, and this is it. So I can have a trend line there. I can have a trend line there. I can have a trend line there. There. Should I go on? There. Should I go on? You can have a trend line everywhere. What is this telling you about the chart? Nothing. You can add another trend line there. You can add another trend line there. Maybe I can add trend lines the whole day. That's only on the 4 hour. Right, let's add more trend lines. There. Let's add another trend line there. Another trend line there. Another trend line there. Not enough. I wonder. Yeah, I think we can have another trend line there. You check, quite clean. Yo. Do you guys see what I'm getting at? It's whoever. Oh man, you will learn though. I'm not gonna even say anything. You will learn. You will learn. Once you get some years behind your name and you come to realize what charts really is, you will learn, bro. You'll learn. I don't even have to speak about it. But you don't. Oh, Losama. Only indicator that can be used is the volume indicator. If that works for you, for sure, brother. But for me, I don't need that. Don't need that. Exactly. Wait for price, see the trend line, boom. Only indicator you need is the one in your car. That is true. That is true. Indicators is like a taxi driver. They indicate left, but the chart goes the opposite way. Or it doesn't even move. Or there's no indication, but it moves. That's how it is. Keep your chart simple, guys. It's straightforward. This thing is not complicated. Market structure, understanding liquidity, understanding price action, understanding candlestick anatomy, understanding supply and demand, then applying my types of execution to that. You're A4 away. You are A4 away. Running out of water. You don't need fib tools. You don't need trend lines. You don't need SMC concepts. You don't need none of that. Those things is the perfect way to sell something to somebody that doesn't know anything, or for a trader that is this perfect example for a trader that is at their break-even stage. They think that in order for them to become profitable, they need to learn more. It's 95% of the case that's not the case. If you have a solid strategy that works, you don't need to learn more regarding strategy. You don't need to learn more strategies. You don't need to. You're gonna just fall into the cycle of doom. So you're gonna go from strategy to strategy to strategy, never mastering one. You also can't trade multiple strategies, because in one day you're a swing trader in the morning, the next day you're a scalper in the evening, then the next morning you're doing this. Then no. Find one strategy that has been blueprinted that works, i.e., the MFX strategy. Then find yourself within that. Using the major key strategy. I let you just show you what the major key strategy is, bro. All those are fake gurus. I just exposed all their strategies. Touch the trend line twice, buy, boom. Hey guys, we have a trade. And then I did for free. I didn't even charge you 200 Rand. Yo, shots fired. You tried indicates optional extras. Yeah, for sure, bro. But really, guys, you don't need to. And that's unfortunately the misconception that people think they need. They need a lot of tools. You don't need it. They think they need many strategies. You don't need it. They think they need a sniper entry. Bro, you can take a sniper entry and throw it down the drain. Because if you have a sniper entry with a 001, but Keegan Lanford comes here and just takes a normal trade with triple your lot size, your sniper entry doesn't mean anything. Keegan just made more money than you. We're not doing this for play. The main thing is to make money, right? Oh my word. Yeah, I'm self-taught, boys. Taught myself this through a lot of trial and error. And that's why I can speak the way I do, and I can tell you all these things because I went through it all. I can tell you now, whatever your Forex guru is trying to sell you, he's probably not even a trader. He's just selling you a course that someone else sold him, then someone else sold them, and you know, they're just reselling it. And that is your SMC, that is your fair value gap, that is your FIB strategy, that is your trendline. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I love it though. That is your basic YouTube, your basic there we go, 6-figure blueprint. That's what it is, bro. It's all scammers that's trying to sell you something new, but because they can't trade, they run out of sales, so they need to figure out something new. Okay guys, I am Maniki Forex. This is now the Maniki. I've sold you two different courses, and I can't trade. Okay, now you need to think of something else to sell the person, because you can't trade, which means you're not making money, and now they've already learned one thing. You need to now revise and be like, okay, I've got blueberries and apples 2.0. That is the new course. Come learn it because it's going to make you X amount of money. Sandile Shezi is doing that right now, and he's targeting Namibian people because he knows he's scammed the South African market. Murtu. They're not going to buy his thing again. They know he's under investigation. They're not going to buy his thing again. What they're going to do? He's going to target Namibia and say that, guys, I've been backtesting this thing for 6 months. It's been working on an account for 1 month. I'm going to sell it to you. Come and learn. It's actually a joke. The fake people in this industry is actually a joke. So I firmly believe that, number one, I don't want to see your car, I don't want to see your house, I don't want to see your MetaTrader, because you can go to a broker and pay them to give you a B-book so that you can post fake results. So for me, if you can't live trade, you can't trade. As simple as that. If you can't do it in front of people, you can't trade. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't care who you are. If you cannot live trade in front of people for at least a month, then I don't know what you're doing, bro. And in South Africa, so far that I know, it's only myself. It's only Keegan, Chris, and Jev that's live trading, that's showing you guys how to actually trade. I don't think there's anybody else that's doing live trading that I know of. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that I know of. Obviously around the world there is many, but in SA there's only 4 of us that's doing it properly. So in my eyes, that's the only mentors that I think can trade at the moment. You'll be surprised who you think is a trader or not. Also, if you don't have a Versace gown, we don't trust you. Hey, that was actually a thing. Ask Uncle Robbie. Last year we used to wear gowns on stream. Obviously I wasn't on YouTube, but for the past 4 years we've been streaming privately with the MFX members. We used to pull up in stream with gowns on, bro. Make money in gowns. Lekker. But not Versace gowns, unfortunately. Woolies gowns, which is better. Miles said, let me drop a diss track like Drake. I'm just putting facts. It's just facts. Take out the Glock on me, begin the cock flood. Exactly. I've got 2 security guards. I've got security in Cape Town and I got security in PE. So we strapped. Shares in stop and article. I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised. That's so true. Uncle Rob says he's gown on, you see? That's why, guys, that's why we're on a win streak. Uncle Robbie has his gown on. That is why we're on this huge win streak. Uncle Robbie has been giving me the trades under the slide and I just say it on YouTube. That's how we've been killing it. So the actual trader here is Uncle Rob's. Guys, we got nothing happening in the charts today. Like, nothing. So I think I'm gonna chill till like 11. Another hour. If I don't get a setup by 11, I'll be calling it a session. Then it'll just be a no trade day for me. Uncle must talk to Paul. What do you mean? Jerome Powell is Uncle Robbie's step brother. That's how we're getting these moves. I only have my footer gown, aka my sheepskin slippers. Lekker. Lekker. Johannes, yo, I've never heard you before, brother. I think you new here. I think you can subscribe to the channel and drop a like. Welcome by Telcom. I'm actually enjoying the LS. What's the LS? The only LS I know is a V8, bro. LS swapped V8. What is the LS? You gotta let me know. Oh, live streams. Short, nah, appreciate it. Sorry, but I think you made yeah. Word for, I actually watched Fast and Furious yesterday. I think that's why it's coming into my head. Load shedding? Could be that, eh? I live my life one trade at a time. For those 10 pips, I am free. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's actually a good one. Bars. Bars, boy. Bars, boy. One session a day makes a big difference. London session and the live stream. 100%, brother. One session. One session a day, 2 pairs. It's all you need. It's all you need. And also, you don't have to trade every day. Live stream daily, what do you think I meant? Ah, I see what you did there, Jordan. Because the only LSD I know is a limited slip diff. See what I did there? I like the stream. Yeah, like the stream, brother. And honestly, streams would be boring without this chat. So big ups to you boys for pulling up every day and keeping us all entertained, because trading can be boring, especially if you're doing it alone. So my beginning years was pretty boring, but we got things to work. We had to put in the grind. We had to make it work. Just nothing happening for me in the markets so far. So can my work, that's why I'm, what? I can't say the word. So can my work, that's why I'm also on stream. I'm gonna tell your boss. Carl Holmes, good morning. Well done on April. Thank you, my brother. Well done on the new VTech. So, well done on that, my G. Yeah, just like you've been VTeching, we've been VTeching on these charts. I appreciate that, though. Tell him, don't worry. Until you give a resignation notice, then he's gonna start worrying. Simo, there's a race for you. There's a perfect race for you. B16 versus K24. One day it'll be a Ferrari. Manifested, my G. I firmly believe. I see you've been killing those US30 charts as well. Came straight out of the MFX hands. I like it. Definitely, my G. Be like a Zuma speech. Hopefully you can count in that speech, bro. Hey, I cycled yesterday, so you bring your bicycle. You bring your bicycle. When last did you cycle, Simeon? Just so like I can ask you that question. When last did you cycle? I cycled yesterday. When last did you cycle? Huh? What's up, Cloudy Trades? What's happening, my brother? Feeling good. Do you use patterns like yes, Owens? Nah, man. Do you use pattern like double bottoms? Definitely not. Definitely not. No chart patterns. No nada. Nothing. Nothing. I blame Darren because Darren brought Simeon into this chart game. Now Simeon's not cycling anymore. So it's not even that he's an MFX member. Darren brought Simeon into the charts, guys. So we need to do something about Darren. He's a bad influence. Simeon hasn't been cycling. It's tough on my man. But Sam the man, none of that. Any basic thing you're gonna find on YouTube, I don't use, which will be your chart patterns is one of them. Double tops don't work. Double bottoms don't work. Head and shoulders don't work. Bullish pennants, bearish pennants, bullish bearish triangles, none of that. Hey Veki, it don't work. It's too open for interpretation. That is the issue. That is the issue. Gents, we've been over the Simeon has a gym, bike in his office chair, man. He's always like, look, there's not even a there's actually this other dude that I saw on stream. He trades crypto, right? And what he does is, you see that office desk that raises. So he has one of those, and then he has a treadmill underneath the desk. So while he's trading, he's walking like the whole time. It's actually mal. I don't think I'll be able to do that. Definitely falling off that treadmill because my multitasking wouldn't work. Bro, it's mal. And then midstream, because he's obviously a streamer as well. Midstream, you just see the sweat tapping on his face. All of his keyboard. But we're obviously low volume today. This is just cycles I've been one of those things where we just low volume. Low volume, no volume, nothing happening on gold at all. GJ pretty much gave us that push through what do you call it, news, and now we're just pretty much sitting more than likely 10 to 1 when it close below the range. I'm not gonna do that trade though. I'm not gonna do it. Also, just not gonna mention it now, but if you a stream hopper, that's a big mistake in your trading as well, because you're watching 7 different people trade differently. You'll never see your breakthrough. Find one monkey that can trade proper and stick with that dude, whoever it is. I haven't been active for a year. Used to enter trades, then go for a long walk, and come back to something. Exactly. So for me, everything is intention and intent. When I gym, don't bother me. That is gym time. When I'm trading, don't bother me. That's trading time. You must be locked in and give that time your all, which means that I won't be able to have trades open the whole day. It would never work for me. That just wouldn't ever work for me. So I know that from 8:30 till 11, 11:30 latest now with daylight savings time, that is my time. During that time, that is the time. No one's bothering me. My phone is on mute. Nothing's going on here. I won't reply to text. Nothing. Why? Because it's time for the charts. Because anything can throw you off in these markets. Your mental state needs to be full of clarity the whole session. You have to be locked in and focused. The more you realize that this is a psychological game, the more you'll understand the crux of what you need to do in order to be profitable. And I say that every single stream, you will notice that I speak about psychology, because it is the biggest thing. If you don't have your mindset right, if you don't have the psychology in the right place, if you don't have the proper risk management, the discipline, the routine, boss, I've got news for you. You won't make it. Because you can literally have the MFX strategy. You can have my course. But if you are ill-disciplined, you over-leverage, all those things, hearties, you won't make it. And I can also, like me as a mentor, I can tell you that same thing over and over again. But if you have a thick head and you won't listen, hearties, it won't work. It won't work. You have to, number one, humble yourself. No matter what age you are, no matter what race you are, no matter what sex you are, you got to humble yourself to understand that you don't know everything and you never will know everything. So always have an open ear to learn, open mind to also learn. Once I jumped on the stream, I never looked back. Thank you for your support, Mark. I really appreciate that. And thanks for winning Wordles. We need you guys to win the Wordles. The first one I never left. Yeah, no, Jordan's my day one supporter. But all the support, guys, even if you don't comment and pull up to the stream every day, like today was one of those days where I just pulled up to the stream and there was already like 20 people waiting. And then as we go live off the rip, we bounced straight to 30. So I just want to say thanks for the support every single day. I appreciate that a lot, boys. It makes what I do worthwhile on stream as well. So besides just sharing the trades and taking the trades in front of you, for you guys to interact and pay attention to what I'm saying, it makes it worthwhile for me to pop up on stream every day. Because I don't have to do it. We have our private MFX group, people that pay for this. So yeah, man, it's awesome to see people pulling up and wanting to learn and be eager to learn, which is, I would say, like a 85 to 90% ratio, because obviously you get your 15% of people that just come to the stream just because they want to make money, i.e. come and copy a trade. For those people, unfortunately, they won't make it in this industry, because you can take a trade with me today, you can make $1,000 or $10,000, whatever you make, and then tomorrow what do? If you haven't learned and equipped yourself with the skill over time, you're actually shooting yourself in the foot. You know what I mean? I've been in 2 meetings and I still come back here. Support Amandla. 5% come here to send signals to the angry. Thanks, Mom. But yeah, look, a lot of that is a big thing. Like a lot of people will come here just to send signals to their own group. I've noticed that a lot. Yeah, that's my mom's, bro. My number one supporter. So a lot of people come and yo, because you must know there's a lot of people out there that they say they're traders, but they come in, well, they'll sell signals to people with without the knowledge. So, perfect example. My name is Jerome. I don't know what to do. Okay? So what happens is I then buy a course from Ton Maneo. I buy the not the course, I buy the signal package from him. I then take that signal package and I resell it to other individuals. You with me? Be careful, boys. That's what I'm telling you. If it's not live, it's not right. In this industry, there's ugly things. And that's also why you won't see MFX having a Facebook page. Because that's where the scammers lurk. They prey. Okay, let's be real now. If we look on social media, where is the target markets? Facebook is more the older generation. Right? Instagram, more your mid. And your TikTok is more your fresh lighties, your fresh girlies, youngsters. If we be real, that's the target markets there. So these oaks, they're like, okay, the older generation, let's say 30 years and up, they aren't too educated on the current Forex industry. So we'll go on Facebook and we'll post these things, turn your 1,000 Rand into 5,000 Rand. And people fall for it, bro. That's why you'll see I'm very selective where I also advertise. I don't do Facebook because I know instant thought of scam. I don't do TikTok. Why? Because if you go on TikTok now and you type in Forex, every second dude is now kama a mentor. Go check it out. It's wild, bro. That is how it is on TikTok. You'll see random people on lives telling you buy here, sell here. That's why I don't use TikTok. Strictly IG. Exactly. Back in 20. Sure. Anyways, years ago, there was an uncle that came to me, and he invested his whole. He finished working. He invested his, bro. I'm telling you, his whole pension. He invested with another company that taught him how to trade. I'm not going to mention the company's name, right? He invested his money with another company. They taught him how to trade. Then eventually he was like, nah, I don't want to trade, but can you trade my money for me? Which they weren't able to do because they weren't FSCA regulated. They also didn't have an FSP license, so technically it was illegal. So then what happened was he gave his, I don't know why he did it, but his whole retirement annuity, boom, he gave it to them. They gone. Ran away with his millions of money. And what happens then? Where did that come from? He found them on Facebook. They also told him they could 10x his capital or whatever, and he fell for it. So who you think can trade, who you think is solid mentors, who sells your signals, all of those things. If they can't live trade in front of you, watch out. Watch out. 15 flip might happen. Look what's happening right now. We're closing above, we're forming support, the break of the high should initiate some long positions. The only thing for me is that 4-hour liquidity might be an issue. Yes, you understand that you've broken out of the 4-hour range, anticipating price to tap into these highs over here. However, if you look to the left, you have liquidity there, which could jeopardize the position, boys. But looking at where price is right now, after breaking and retesting, holding volume, I personally feel like the break of that high right there should initiate some long positions to those highs. The range will be about 20 pips, boys. Am I going to take it though? I don't think so. I don't think so. That was your 15 close as well. Ooh, this is actually beautiful. Price tapping into current daily low, grabbing that liquidity over there. Honestly, buys right here will be very tasty. Very tasty. So your longs would be something like that. Stops for 30. You're targeting the highs of 15 pips. Someone please come at me with my risk to reward. Please. Please come at me. Okay. Let's make it nice. You talk. But that would be the idea there. That would be the idea. The break, all you need is the break of the roof and price should drive. but I won't be taking it because I don't like that I'm trading by that 4-hour liquidity zone. But if anybody does want to take it, I've given you an example as to how it could push. But for me personally, boys, even though it really looks like a good setup, I'm going to sit on my hands. If I'm not mistaken, at 10:30 was our next news. So for me, it's, yes, 10:30. I'll rather trade after that, honestly. Free MTI, carry on. Red folder in 12 minutes. Yeah. Red folder. It's a buy. We're in full margin. Full my gain. So yeah, you got news in 10 minutes. So even though the setup's there, another word of advice. I'm not telling you what to do, but also just understand that there's news coming. You might want to wait till after the news, which will mean you can miss the move. It's fine. We understand that, but it is red folder news on the pound. Something's gonna happen. Okay, so I'm gonna sit on my hands. I know what you're gonna do, but I'm gonna sit on my hand. A 30-minute closure also coming up. Nice pointed, Jordan. But yeah, the funniest thing is I have no idea what's going on here. The more you watch the streams, the more you understand, the more you actually want to be a trader. And for those that maybe, number one, can't afford my monthly mentorship of $47, which is already ridiculously cheap. Let's say you can't afford that, but you want to learn. Just go watch the previous streams. If you go on YouTube and you go to the streams, every stream that we've done from the beginning of the year is on YouTube for free. So you can come here and watch all of these streams. You'll see my face everywhere. You can watch all these streams. And more than likely, if you don't learn how to do the strategy, which I'm sure you can pick up, but if you don't do that, I can almost guarantee you will learn something regarding the discipline and the psychology that I do every day. And the nice thing about that is, even if you don't want to be a trader, or you don't want to trade the MFX way or whatever, you can apply that discipline and the psychology to whatever strategy you think works for you. That's the nice thing about it. So there's free gems in those live streams. If you don't, for some reason, want to be part of MFX, whatever, you know, the crew, or you don't have the money or whatever, just go watch the live streams for free. Just go do that. My thing is always, how badly do you want it? If you really want it that bad, you'll make it happen. There's no excuses. No excuses of I don't have time or I don't have money. There's nothing. It's for free on YouTube. You have time. Sitting on hands. Yo, my man, you must be tired, boss. 6 a.m. I don't eat breakfast or lunch to be in the mentorship. Anyone can do it. You see, Jordan's starving himself. But even if it... Yeah, let me not get into that. You guys must learn. You guys must learn. Nothing in life is gonna come easy to you. So if it's something that you want, you're gonna press for it. Psychology work on me. Hey man, you get golden nuggets in every stream. Psychology for sure, dude, for sure. I wish I had something like this to watch every day in my first year of trading. It would have definitely sped up my process so much more quicker. But it's good, some things I had to learn on my own, because obviously if I had a mentor, if I watched streams, I wouldn't have developed the strategy that I have today. So it's something that I had to learn. But in the meantime, boys, whilst we wait, if you aren't subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't liked the stream, like the stream. If you want to take your trading to the next level, join our mentorship group. As simple as that. If you want to take your trading seriously and get to a point where you are better than me, because you shouldn't be like me, you should be better, join the membership group. It's as simple as that. Road to 500 subs. For those that sub now, I did see a couple subscribers jump on. For those that did that, you're in the right place. Hello sir, are you looking for a professional YouTube thumbnail designer? What? What's wrong with my thumbnail? I made it myself. What's wrong with it? I think it looks cool. You don't like my thumbnail? I think it looks dope. Mentorship also comes with a COD Discord server, which is priceless. Oh my word. Oh my word. That's it. I actually think I'm gonna do a clan tag on that. Controversial topic, sushi is nice. Gee whiz. Miles permission to kick Becky, bro. You can put in a timeout. Put that bra in a timeout. How can you not like sushi? What? It's a disgrace. Oh shit, I was joking. Damn, mods don't play. Yo, I was joking. Mods don't play. Gee whiz, my mods don't play. I was joking. Only 10 seconds. Damn. These guys are wild. That's it. The security guards. Maniere. Say pay. Pay. Yeah, man, look, the setup's there, boys, but it's just because there's news in 4 minutes that I can't act on it. And I just don't like that 4-hour level. But honestly, the flip of this current 30 right now, if this 30-minute had to have broken its highs on a normal day without the news and without the 4-hour liquidity, I would have taken position. But because that is the case, I won't be taking position. If anybody does want to take position, that's all on you guys. But for me, it's there's nothing going on, boys. I'm not gonna lie, there's nothing on. I'm gonna cap the session at 11 o'clock. If I don't get a trade by 11, I'll call it a session. And it'll be a no trade day for me. But obviously, if we do get a trade, which happens, we get these positions quite late sometimes. So yeah. Yeah, for people that don't like sushi, I don't know, bro. I just don't know about you. Like, I had to make an exception for Darren. I almost had to sack him. Because he just doesn't like it. So we almost lost a true G right there. But we had to make an exception for him. 11 o'clock start the world, Charles gets word, 3 minutes. Charles Sure. Jalapeno poppers for the win. Ugh. Anything strong, anything that burns my mouth. I'm not there. I'm not there, bro. Came over. Don't know, bro. And on top of that, my house is so cold. Nah, I'm not with chilies, bro. Anything strong, I'm not with it. I can do wasabi though. Spicy food. Yo. Then you must definitely get you an Indian boyfriend. For sure. Yes. Sushi, bro. I don't want stuff to burn my mouth. For what? For what? Here we go. We got 20 seconds here, boys. Let's see what's gonna happen. 20 seconds till flash services. Let's see what's happening. Perfect. There, all the curry munches left. Simeon, bye. Cheers, Becky. Shop. Ooh, bye bye. Cheers, GJ. Anybody take those buys? Just curious. I thought of ETP. But, like I said, for me, if I don't have my confluences, guys, I don't take the position. Because it's not about what happens today, but what happens if you, especially if you're a full-time trader like myself, what happens in the long run. If you consistently train your mind to break rules and do things that don't always happen, it's going to be tough becoming consistent in the long run. Like, you can make money today, maybe make money tomorrow, but in the long run, where we're at, that's the biggest thing. If you want to be full-time, you got to work on what happens most of the time. 100%. Trade on confluences, not feelings. Totally agree. Totally agree with you, my brother. So now you're currently tapping the 4-hour liquidity zone / resistance right now. I would want to see if price can close above. I'm going to have to wait for 11 because at the moment where price is right now, it could be grabbing liquidity for it to flip back bearish. That's on GJ. And then on gold, nothing, man. Just nothing's going on. I can't trade this range. So I gotta, yeah, it's patience for me today. A big patience day today. And that's another part of discipline you have to have. Just being able to sit on it and not take unnecessary positions. Because, for example, you could have a great trade on Monday, but then overtrade for the rest of the week and jeopardize everything. You with me? So, yeah, that's another part that makes you profitable. Is actually taking less trades. Because I've taken 16 trades for the month. Then you get some people that has taken 16 trades for the day, or 16 trades for the week. You understand what I'm saying? What is it actually doing for you? Nothing but putting you at a point where your capital is then exposed. And the more you expose capital to the market, the more likely you are to lose. Which means that the more likely you are to lose, the more likely you are to revenge trade, to chase the markets, because you've then lost. And at that point, when it's all emotions and just feelings, the problem with that is then any monetary value will never be enough for you. Miles, you can hit the one on, bro. Whenever you want a one-on-one, let me know. I got you. I got you. Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, bro. Perfect. Let me know. You let me know. Preferably the Wednesday though. But or even the Tuesday. Actually, the Tuesday is fine. Yeah, the Tuesday is perfect. Just make sure you have your journal ready for Friday's accountability. That's for all the MFX members. Make sure you have your journals ready. Don't be like Darren and not come to the accountability call on Friday. You can't hide. I will find you. And I found him. I found him in the evening. Darren tried to hide on stream. I got him in the evening. I found him in person. What happened? Perfect. You can't hide. Which I think is a perfect way to help you level up your trading, because you know it's not only you, but there's other people being accountable. Well, other people holding you accountable for what you are doing. Very important. Well, I think it's brilliant, because through the week, surely in your mind you must be thinking, yo, if I break this rule, I'm gonna have to tell Miles and the MFX crew about it. And if I have to tell them about it, then I've caught the nonsense because I'm over trading. You know, it's not like I want us to also work on an action plan in terms of money management and the plan of becoming full-time in terms of my current expenses. For sure, bro. I got you. Two Smoke folks, you must go work, bro. Why are you here? Go work. Zach Gemini, you think if GJ closes above 191693, we fly higher? Look, the closure above this level, the hold of support, and then the rebreak of the highs will initiate some long positions for me, definitely. Why we can't do it right now until it's the 30 minutes is closed? Because there's no bottom wick. You see there's no bottom wick right there, which means at any point, if you look to the left, there's candlestick resistance right here. Can you see that? There, right? Which means they could tap into that, grab the liquidity, and then start plonking down. And I don't want to be part of that. So on GJ, we have to wait for 30 close. Not 15, has to be 30. Two Smoke folks, I need a nah, he's working like a. I feel like for a lot of people after COVID, it like put them in a position where they could start working from home. Can't even believe COVID was 4 years ago. Crazy, right? Add me to Zoom. Perfect. There's a lot of Dubai people in those meetings. Add him somewhere. Put him in. Sharik Boyson, good morning, my brother. Hope you're doing a-okay on this lovely Tuesday. Let me plug. We got 50 oaks in here. Let me plug quickly. Take note of my name. It will be Dr. Habibi. Dr. Habibi. Okay, boys. If you have not subbed to the channel, drop that subscribe button. If you're watching this stream and you enjoy what you see, drop a like. If you want to take your trading to the next level, there's the link right there to join my Patreon, which is my membership and my course and my mentorship and all that stuff. It's there. If you want to trade with the broker that I use, best in the business, click on that link. And then this is the Instagram business page to be up to date with what we do every day. Okay. But regarding a trade, we don't have one. We don't have one for the next 23 minutes. So that being said, I'll be back in a second. We are back. Um, for me, guys, a closure above would, yeah, I'll take long opportunities. A closure above this level got some safe buy areas. 4 hour also breaking out of that area. My idea behind it. Just one thing I'm going to note right now, in the next 20 minutes, as that 30 closes, is also the 4 hour close. So that 4 hour, well, let me show you quickly. On this, we want to see this 4 hour close something like that. Okay? Reason being, this will then have a top wick as well as a bottom wick that grab liquidity for the price to drive. Price will then be closing above the level of 1917. Yeah, 191700. So all I want to see on the next 4 hour is that it taps back. It doesn't need to be large. I'm anticipating that it has the volume already for price to then flip and start driving. That will be the idea on the 4 hour, and then on the 30 minute, we just pretty much want a closure above this area like this, which is a key level for me right now because it is my 4 hour level. We don't have a bottom wick, but it shouldn't be a problem if price closes above there because we'll be on the next 30 minute, and then your next candle just to pop down and drive. I think we do. Okay, we don't yet, but within that time, when these candles are forming, I need to see the 5 minute pullback, hold support, and break highs. Okay. So that will be the overall idea. 4 hour to close above the range, 30 minute to give me a closure, micro time frames to wait. Micro time frames to form support. Because in essentially what I'm doing is I'm just going to be trading into the next range, which is now range low to high. That's going to be the idea there, boys, with anticipation that from that low you can run all the way 103 pips. You will have areas along the way, that's for sure. So will Miles get 100 pips? No, he won't, because I'm not going to hold that long. Let's be realistic. Okay, closure above in the next 20 minutes, 19 minutes, 4 hour close, hourly close, 30 close, 15 close. If I have the confluences I have, or if I have the confluence that I've planned and they fall into alignment with what I want to do, I'll take long positions. If not, it'll be a no trade for me. So you wait until, yes, in this case we're going to wait for the 4 hour close and 30 close. Bro, since I've been with MFX, a mentor, I could never get access to. What? Bro, since I've been with MFX, a mentor I could never get access to messaged me the other day saying I must come back to the group so we can work together and what. Yeah, you say, because he knows now you're with the best. He knows you're with the best. So he's gonna try and get you back. So that's what you're waiting on. Patience, patience, patience. Nothing happening on gold that I know of. Nah, nothing. Still in the range. So yeah. Paid 9,000 Rand for that course. Damn. Damn. That's wild. That is wild. And you were never able to get in contact with them. See what I like with the beginning of the stream, what was I talking about? There you go. Your ass just got scammed. 9,000 for a course, gee whiz. Okay, 15 close in the next minute. But yeah, we know that we're waiting for the hourly close, okay? But they could, wait. Can't you make voice notes here? Unfortunately not, brother. Unfortunately not. Yeah, unfortunately not. I feel like if YouTube allowed voice notes, sure, that would be wild. Like this chat would be super wild. In the beginning it was good, bro, but they couldn't manage the amount of. Oh, I know you're speaking about. I think you told me this one already. Okay, what is that close? 15 above? Okay, 15's above. 15 closed above. That's pretty cool to see. I'm just, for me personally, even if it means I missed the trade, I'm gonna wait for that 4-hour close, guys. I want to see that 30 close. I want to see that hour close. I want to see that 4-hour close. And if then I get a position, awesome. If not, it's gonna be a no trade day for me because I'm gonna cap the session to 11, boys. Yeah, the miles. I'm still in my pajamas waiting for the 4-hour closure. Lekker, nog in his PJs. I'm lekker fresh, showered, dressed. You still in PJs? You living the life, bro. You living the life. Still have courses in your eyes. Oh yeah, listen, that's for sure, bro. Welcome back to Smoke, folks. Yeah, so at the moment I'm just waiting on GJ. Gold is just in that same range. You want the H4 to close because price action is in the area of. Oh, thanks. You saw me like getting stuck. I was like, oh, if I do that. Yes, that's correct. Because we could reject on this 4-hour, then I'm in a position, and then what do? You with me? Look, those guys can really trade. Highly single traders and feel scammed. Oh, they just couldn't handle the volume of people. No one's either. But as traders, they're on top for sure. You don't trade US30? No, I don't. I have traded. I think we took one trade on US30 this year. Only one. That's this one here that's blanked out because this was post CPI. We got 280 pips. The strategies that I provide, you can apply to any financial market. But for me personally, I only trade GJ and gold. For sure. I got you in it. No stress, no problems. As long as you understand that, I feel like sometimes a lot of times in my trading, I would get so close to 4, I would kind of forget how much of an impact there would be. So that's very important, man. All these small things. Even like when I don't have it anymore because obviously I'm with it, you know what I mean? I'm with it right now. But in my learning journey, and even like when I move from break even to consistent stage, I would have a checklist of things I would check before I would take position, which I think is quite important because sometimes you do forget that to wait, or like be reminded, okay, wait for the 30 close, or wait for the 50 close, or wait for the hour close, wait for the 4-hour close. So for me, that's something I had to actually note down. It's almost like an issue I had last year was I would always forget to record, and Ryan would have to remind me every session, bro, record this session. I would forget about it. So obviously you're human, so you're gonna forget about things. Can you share your checks with us if you still have it? I don't have it anymore, but I can make one for you and I'll give it to you. But it's pretty much just like confluences that I look for before executing a trade. Like, what am I looking for in type 3s? What am I looking for in type 4s? And then just a normal checklist. Is your psychology in the right state? Have you taken any trades today? Have you won today? All those things. Because, I mean, if you capping yourself at 2 trades a day, you need to have that question if you don't know it already. How many trades have you taken? Have you taken a trade already? What is the loser? What is the winner? If I've won 1 trade, I'm done for the day. Things like that. Are you trading in your time zone? Are you using the correct lot size? Are you on the right account? Things like that. So just a checklist. Is this your trading hours? Are you sticking to strategy? Are you trading the pair you trade? Like, you won't ever see me one day just pull up Euro USD for fun. So there's things that I would ask myself before I would take position. I'll then write it as a checklist. So I can try to remember the one I use and I can share it, but it's just questions that I would ask. What is that? Is that sushi on Jordan? What am I reading there? Come to Cape Town, then go to Best of Asia. Oh, Jordan. Nine minutes. 9 minutes to close. That was nothing I put on gold, man. Anybody have any questions though, Forex related? Miles, when you come to Cape Town again, hit me up. I'm taking you to the Best of Asia. Yo, is that a date? I'm in, bro. I'm in. I would say I would fly there for the weekend, but you know what? After I saw that video of the airplane losing its wheel, I'm not getting on an airplane again. No ways. Did you guys see that video of an airplane that lost its wheel? I will never get on an airplane again, maybe. From now on, I'm gonna cycle to Cape Town. I'm not doing that. Hell nah. I'm not. I've asked Jason when me and him flew to Cape Town how it was. Bro, I was so close to sitting on Jason's lap. It's not even funny. I don't have time for airplanes. I hate it. Miles in this chat, I'm really surprised for people. Nah, my mods will chow you, bro. My mods will chow you up. Final Destination Africa. At least it has wings. What is that supposed to help if I need to be on the floor? Now I must fly the whole time. No ways. And then did you see the tire popped as they landed because of the expansion of the heat in the one? Nah, I'm not with that. Look, with the boat, I'll do like, I'll get in Jason's canoe for sure, and I'll go like on a river boat. But that deep sea boat, oh my gosh, I don't know about that. I've done it before. I don't know if I'll do it again. But like that MSC cruise vibes, nah, I'm fine. Miss me with that. That cruise ships and stuff, no, I'm okay. Did you watch the Titanic? I'm not doing that. Did you watch Poseidon? I'm not doing that. I'm okay. Yeah, canoes in the pool are fine. What is it? What is that boat you hide in plate? Simba, what would you call that? Like a boat with a motor at the back. I'm chilled with that. But like this deep sea things, I don't know, bro. Nah, it wasn't a rubber duck. It was like a proper manier. There we went to When you went in and you were diving from and we were diving from the cliffs. Yeah, like a dinghy, but like a it's a boat. It's not a rubber thing. That way Darren almost crashed us into the wall. Remember that thing? Let me ride a boat. Nah, not St. Francis. When we were in Plate, man. That boat. St. Francis, I think, was like a... You see what happens every time we're on a boat? The thing's like wants to sink. I'm not with that. Fear of the ocean, I don't even think. Diving from close. That was actually fun. That was actually quite fun. And I'm not a heights dude, but I think I've cracked how to dive off a cliff. You just don't think about it. You just don't look. You just run. You have a look like where you're gonna jump, but then after that you just like sprint and you jump, and then you hope you're okay. Which you will be. Did you watch Megalodon? Nah, I didn't. Is that the one with Jason Statham? Is it that dude? Is that one? A hovercraft? Imagine. Someone's getting out at 3. Oh. Okay, boys, we are pulling back within this range. It seems like this 4-hour area is holding quite nicely. This is why I didn't do the 15 15-minute trade. Look, even if I did, I wouldn't have got in the position anyway because it never made those highs, right? Or never broke any highs. But with price, the more price rejects the area, the more I have this type 3 idea. But I feel like it's going to be too aggressive to take it from these highs. So that sell would then only come below 191291, which will it be the... No, it won't. No, it won't. That was pretty much where price has broken out of that high sort of idea. But right now, it's nothing. Nothing's happening. Any questions or FX related, or any guys want to chat about? Wait, I'm gonna throw a poll up. Let's throw a poll up here. This will just be it'll just be a question. Can you do that? Would I consider type 1 longs? I can't because wait. Yeah, I can't because it's against structure at the moment, brother. Only if we can close above there. Let's throw a poll up quickly. I wonder if I can do a question poll. Can I do it? Yeah, okay, I can. Damn, what was the question I had? Oh yeah. Why are you trading? Here's a poll as well. Here's a question for you guys. You can answer in the comments. Why are you trading? Because obviously if you're here, you're trading, right? If you aren't, just enjoy the entertainment, I guess. But if you're here, out of the 51 people that's here, the question is, why are you trading? Let me hear it in the chat. Why are you trading? Don't give me like a slapdash answer like I wanna make money for bread or something. And then while we're at it, do like the stream. If you aren't subbed to the channel already, go ahead, drop a sub, and let's have a little Q&A while we await a position. We're not gonna get any gold GJ buys by the looks of it. But yeah, man. In the meantime, let's hear it. Why are you trading? Why are you trading? That's a question you need to answer to yourself, not even me. But if you don't have a purpose for something, you'll continuously just like be hovering there. The moment you have purpose for something, the more you want to drive towards that. Let's see. Whose comment got removed? Mods, did someone remove a comment there? I saw something disappear. What's our favorite gun on COD? I think, to be honest, the striker. I think it's the striker for me. Yeah, I know you're Tonfa. Tonfa like freedom of time and financial freedom. Okay, 100% freedom of time for Jordan. Sam, because I want a V12 Ferrari. That gets you up every day. Okay, if that gets you up every day and makes you move and push towards it. But is that enough though? Is that enough? Is that enough? Because I can guarantee there's going to be times when you're on a losing streak. There's going to be times when you're at a break even. There's going to be times where your mental state is everywhere. Is wanting a material thing enough? Is that it? You know what I mean? But remember, from dust we come, to dust we will go. So is having a V12 enough Ferrari? Obviously we want it, bro. If you must know the car collection I want, but is it enough to drive you every day? If it is, for sure. But is wanting a material thing enough? That's a question that I'm asking you. To be honest, started as a side hustle idea. Since that, I've really seen way more potential in it. 100%, my brother. Freedom of time. Also want to be the one in the family to change the script of 9 to 5 and working till 65. I want to retire my mom and just have financial freedom to live on my terms. 100%, my brother. 100%. And that will happen. Continue going the way you are. It'll happen for you, my brother. Just got to manifest it, believe it. Have faith in it. Because obviously having faith is believing something you can't see yet, but already know that you've gotten it. I don't know if I went and cut my hair on Friday by my barber. Vessel. So for those that need a dude to cut his hair, go to Vessel at Spindlers. He'll make you almost as handsome as me. So he was cutting my hair, and then something that we were speaking about, which he kept on mentioning the whole time, was focusing on understanding that you are already blessed. So it's not even asking to receive blessings or asking to be blessed, just believing that you already are blessed and you are a blessing to yourself and your family and other people. I feel like that will change your mindset a lot, you know, just to already believe that it's already done. That's very powerful. Because that's how I see it. I believe that God has already won the victory, and I just have to believe that no matter what I go through, it's going to be fine. And then also just be careful for what you ask for, because if you ask for strength, God will allow tough times to happen, because that's actually making you stronger, right? So yeah. Because Miles makes it look cool. Do I? Is it because I'm sitting in a hoodie? Basim Yasin, to make good revenue stream and I have the skills to make money anytime I need it. 100%, my brother. I've always believed that Forex is an awesome way to create capital to then venture off into different things. Because life of entrepreneur, I don't feel like you should have one stream of income. However, in order to focus on different streams, you need to make one stream work first. Because if you have your head in, let's say, you're learning Forex, you're learning e-commerce, you're working, you then have a business that sells maybe pineapples, you're doing all these different things, when is one going to actually click for you? So focus on one, crack it, and then move into the different one. So yes, it's more so being a master of one thing, and then that jack of all trades idea can then come. But I mean, if you're gonna try to do everything at one go, you're never gonna master anything. In my experience, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but this is just my opinion. I'm Doors and I don't have water. My beck is dry. I was busy looking for online hustles during COVID-19, but BTC was previously on my mind, so I invested a little in 21 and it dropped. What happened then? What happened then, my brother? What happened then? Tell us the story. Hearing that Ferrari scream is enough for me. What more can I ask for? I hear you, I hear you. Nothing more lovely than a high-pitched V12, right? Have you heard of RB though? Something else. Yeah, you and I still need to have that faith talk, brother. Anytime, bro. Anytime. I'm always up for it. I'll even have it on stream. You think I'm worried? I stand on it. I want to help other and make a ripple effect, make a difference for sure. Pretty much you being that that stepping stone into possible generational wealth. That sort of idea, right? I think obviously giving back to people. Then I hear you can make profit in the dip from there. Trading triggered in me. Oh, so you were more so like buying something and holding it and not actually trading it as price action? Okay, I got you. Have you heard of VTech? How does your VTech go? How does your VTech go? Boom. I also have 20 books that I haven't read yet, need the time. What books? What books? I'm not religious, so would rather have one-on-one with you. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you, man. Uncle Robbie's a cracker. For the big bucks, hot woman, and fast cars. In reality, though, bread money, same old wife, and a bicycle. Oh my word. What is that? Puritan. Okay, I don't know how to say the word. Paperbacks, Charles Spurgeon, C.S. Lewis, etc. Okay, what is it like? What type of books is that? VTech, we call those the 2-liter milk bottles. Yo! They say only juice and milk comes in 2-liter, right? All Christians sent Christ. Oh, okay. Share them with me. I would love to hear that. So from Bitcoin to Forex and fell in love with GBP and gold. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Is your internet still giving you issues? For sure, I appreciate that, Mark. I'll check it out. Okay, so I have a price alert here. We'll hear something if something goes off. Area to the left is full of chop though. Let's lock it in. Let me just focus here quickly. LTA, beautiful LTA left inside. Gold to engulf and start breaking these lows. We're going to anticipate the price can drive to 22.75. That's if we can break these lows. Needs to break and preferably close outside the level. For sure. For sure, for sure. JDM or German? Both. Both. Trading below 2300. Look, that is fine, but we need that closure below that area, brother. We need the closure below the area. Once I get closure below the area, I'll be more comfortable with the drop. So we're just Maybe do what Charles did. Check if you're not maybe connected to an offline server or offline tower or whatever. That could be the case. I mean, if it was like that for Charles, I mean, that could be the case. Maybe both of you were with Frogfoot. And if you're both with Frogfoot, then maybe that could be the case. That maybe put you guys into different or the wrong tower or whatever. Don't get too excited with gold, guys. Don't get too excited. Be patient, wait. Put my little crossing over there. And if I do get past the level, then obviously something. But now, nothing. GJ, nothing. Bro, I email them every 2 days and ask for a speed test. You know what now? You should have stayed with me with Vox. You should have stayed. But I think give them a ring. Give them a ring. Yeah, JDM all day. For real, real? What JDM? Give me your top 2 JDM cards that you'll have. And now I trade GJ during London and gold during NY. Question, why are you trading 2 sessions? If I may ask. Why are you trading 2 sessions? Why are you trading 2 sessions? Just a question. Why GJ in London? I understand why. Pound in London, yes. Gold in NY, yes. But why like that? What made you come to that conclusion that that's how you're going to trade? Just a question. No, not hitting or whatever. No shots fired. Just a question. Your net to prove to myself that nothing is impossible, to never be dependent on anyone, and eventually have a tattoo that says I'm my own rich husband. What? Where would you do that on your like? Where would you tattoo that on your forehead? Like yeah, on your forehead. That's wild. I'm my own rich husband. Maybe just an acronym. IAMO RH. I'm RH. Folks, ring them and tell them you've done it all and they must clear your cash. 32, 34, 99 times super and Evo 8. Sorry to fall, for sure. For sure. Maybe it could be that. Some of you never know, bro. Question, R34 or R35? I know they don't classify the R35 as a skyline, but I'm R34 all day. Can't go wrong with RB. RB26 you can't. I'ma call and swear them after. Hey man. Hey man. If you keen on, okay, I know, lost my V-spec. Okay. Dope. I think there's only 3 in SA of the V-spec. I think so, that I know of. The purple one, yeah, the purple one we saw, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that. Sounds like a pearlescent purple. Gold looking like it's wanting to break your boys. Need a closure, at least a 15-minute closure above the level. But the thing right now is we don't have a 5-minute. We gotta do, but I can almost sure as poop tell you that is 100 pips away. Yo, it's not going to happen. It's not gonna happen. GJ is volatile during London and gold. I trade volume times commodities open and NYC. Okay, if it works for you, my G, 100%. In 100%. Gold, she is looking like she's about to break. However, there's no trade position for me because that stop loss is not there. However, gold is looking more juicy. It's just that we need to now wait for some sort of area where we can say, okay, we can use this as a point of reference to base our stop loss off of that. Now 15, let's see, is she gonna close below? Because this could also be a deeper liquidity grab. There's a white 32 in Galvin. Where's Galvin? I don't know where that is. Yeah, boys. That's at 15 close, and a close within that level, which means that that's just it could be just a test, right? For price to now turn back bullish again. I'm gonna have to wait for 30 close, and I know I said I'll cap at 11, but we could get a possible move here if we just wait another 15 minutes. So I'm gonna do so, and for sure at that time, 11, I'll call this session and jump over to Wordle. After Wordle, Charles will win, and then yeah. Where's Garvin? The Northern's Bethel. Where's that? Bethel's dope. Where's that? I don't know where that is. Yeah, man. Patience. We've been patient the whole session. Let it not run out now. What is ComX? That is your commodities open. That's commodities open, brother. That happens at 20 past 2, I think. Where's my commodities trader? Darren, check time for me, please. Is it 20 past 2? Well, just check for me there. Commodities open 20 past 2. Just let me know. Twenty past 2, shot. Yeah, so let's go. Normally seeing us some nice volume that time. Our commodities trade in the group is Dazzy94. He will tell you all you need to know about those times. Dazzy MFX. Change your name, bro. Change it to Dazzy MFX. 94. Why is 94? Oh, because he's old. Can't be 94 though. Isn't 93? Aren't you 30? Oh, he's 31. Huh? He's an old ball. Okay, gold breaking those lows there, boys. Just nothing for me yet, because where do we put stop loss? We would have to have an imaginary stop loss here, because if I have to take this based off of the 15, which would be the breakout of these lows, because I am bearish, you're doing a type 1 breakout, right? For me to take position here, essentially my stop loss will need to be above that previous 15 high. Look how big it is. 82 pips. How? It's not happening. Yes, you would have hit 20 pips now. Cool. Okay, we understand that, but what are you putting at risk at that point? 80 pips doesn't make sense. So unfortunately, I can't trade gold right now. No, I'm from Punjabi. What's a Gatsby? Gatsby? Is that a movie? Can I have that gold trade? I'm not for sure, bro. This is a big thing for the 50. Wow. 50? 50? Regular 50 viewers almost every day. GG's, boys. That's volume. I love it. So for me, guys, we can have the most beautiful setup, but if it doesn't have even a stop loss confluence, I won't take it. Leron Monterio is right. What's the max stop loss you usually allow yourself to have within trades? 30 pips. But You see, with gold at the moment, I have to adapt. So like our previous gold trade was 35 pips or 38 pips, something like that. But just something I want to mention to everybody. When you adapting your blueprinted risk management plan, don't adapt it for the month or 2 months that you see gold as high volume. It needs to at least be a year. 6 months to a year, then you can start thinking of market adaptation. So for example, the max I'll possibly risk on this gold trade will be like 35 to 40 pips. And I don't even want to do that. Because that then means TP1 has to be at least between 15 and 20 pips. Because if it's 10, it's not going to make any financial sense in the monetary value side of things. You with me? Then 10 pips doesn't make sense if my risk is that high. But until then, it's smooth sailing, man. You just got to stick to your plan. And that does mean you miss moves. That's normal. It's normal. This is something you have to understand about trading. Not every day is a trade day. And not every day is a day to trade according to your strategy. Yes, there's moves happening. Yes, there's possibly volume. But is it a day for you to trade? That is the question. Is it a day for your strategy to come into play? That is the question. And this mindset will come early if you start realizing it early. And that's why I asked the question. Why are you trading? Sam, cheers, bro. Have a good one. Because that will answer a lot of things for you as to how you orchestrate your days. Because if I'm trading to chase a monetary value, I'll always chase it. There will never be a stop. Because you'll never ever be satisfied where you are in life. If your level of measurement to success is in money or that sort of thing, you'll always chase money. You'll always, because you can make 1,000 today, tomorrow you want 2,000. You can make 1 million this month, next month you want 1.5 million. You'll never be satisfied. So that is why I reinforce these rules, so that number one, we're getting paid. Number two, compounding of my account is happening. Number three, I'll always elevate. Because if I always chase money, there's no discipline. Because what's stopping me from making 100,000 today? Not the markets, myself. I'm stopping myself. Why? It makes much more sense to me compound the values over time to get to 100 than risk a lot to get 100 one shot. Obviously, it's different if you're maybe a 7 or 8 figure trader. But that's why, once again, why are you trading? What is the vision? What is your plan? And then you have the vision, you have the plan. How are you going to get there? You can't say, okay, I'm going to trade. That's not the answer. Yes, that is the overall doing, but what are you doing every day to get to that point? Let's say, for example, you want to make 100k this month. How are you going to get to that point? It's not 100k in one trade. It's not 20k in 5 trades. It's maybe 10k in 10 trades. That makes more sense. Or 5k in 20 trades. That makes more sense. Why? Yes, you might be opening up the position multiple times, but you are compounding lesser of amounts, which means that the money that's on the table is at of less risk. If that makes any sense. Because you can have a position now, let's say 100k is 200 pips. One trade is not going to get you to 200 pips. It can, but I mean, what's the chances of that? Compared to me taking, if my maths is right, 20 pip trades. Is my maths right? I think so. That makes a lot of sense to me. And that's why I do things the way I do. And that's why you'll never on these streams or in life, you'll never see me chase the chart. I'll never chase the market. Personally, I don't chase anything in life besides the bag. But I don't, because the more you chase something, the more it goes away from you. So if your mindset is, I need to make money, how am I going to do that? Okay, I'm going to trade. You'll trade almost every day thinking that you're going to accumulate more funds. I promise you, because you put in your account at more capital risk, you'll actually end up losing money. That is what happens. So that's what my students, I drill them. You can ask any of my students, I drill them. Bro, 1 trade a day is all you need. Let me see your journal. I drill them. 2 trades max. Let me see your journal. I drill them. What pairs are you trading? Because that is what got me to the point where I'm consistent. That is what got me from my 4-figure to 5-figure to 6-figure account. So now that is how I need to then get to 7 to 8 figures, right? Just the same plan, the same strategy. How do we do it? It's there. The plan is there. I just need to implement it. So yeah, man, I hope you guys understand that. So once again, yeah, it's all about just, I think, just being patient, eh? Knowing that not every day is a trade day for you, man. And that's something that it took me a while to realize, because you wake up in the morning especially like if you're a new trader, you wake up in the morning thinking, yo, what's gonna geld maak? Yo, we're gonna make money today. Yeah, I can make money today, but you can also lose. So if you aren't focusing on the right things, eventually it like starts to swallow you. So that's what I try my best to do now on YouTube for you guys, but most importantly with my MFX members. You just get their mind right, because once you get the mind right, the strategy just brings in the pips. Am I South African? Nah, I'm not South African. What did I say? I'm Chinese and Jamaican. Guys, just W knowledge for sure, but jy dan die kinders gechase. When was that? Never in this man's life. We don't do that. We don't chase no girls, man. Some people leave town just to get out of journal day. Bro, some people babysit horses to get out of journal day. Some people go to the Karoo to get out of journal day. Some people go AWOL, forgetting that you're gonna block in the evening to get out of journal day. Then I see him there. Now you must confess. You must tell me what you did. For my overseas guys, the word block isn't Lego. It can be used as a term to say we're gonna chill. Yeah. Always leave Telegram group, then come back on Monday. I've never seen that one before. Don't give them ideas. Okay, GJ dead. Gold. I'm just waiting for 30 close. 30 close. The only way I can get in on a position on gold will be the following. A resistance to form, the break of the lows. I then use the next candle such 30/15 high as a stop loss. So say for example this candle closes now like that, right? I won't do the flip. I will rather do the break of the lows. So then the next candle to tap to tap in and drive executions will be something like that. Stops there. Now we're talking. Can I extend it to 40? Ugh. It's tight, boys. It's tight. It's gonna be tight. But that would then be the idea. I don't want to do the flip because the flip might flip me. What do we have to the left hand side that is of big issue? There. And there. There. Now let me see how it relays into current time. Alright. Are you alright? No, we are all left. Okay, this makes sense, boys, but I need that close below. If I'm not gonna get it, it's been real. Tomorrow's another day. I'll be back. But if there's no pudding for me today, I'm definitely not gonna eat the trifle. Yeah, I see we are at a level there of rejection. That's what's happening right now. Okay, guys, got a minute. High risk trade, not worth it for me. 100%, brother. If that's how you feel, for sure, my brother. Also, you shouldn't even be trading right now. Don't let me target you on Friday within the journal, because I know you're at work. You should not. You should not be trading. Ray Ambler, is that a line from Got Talent? Got Talent? Which line? Which one? Which one? Which line? Probably not though. I think the only time I've watched, well, the only time I've really watched, Got Talent was maybe with Uncle Lance. I think so, maybe, but not on my own. Yeah, definitely with Uncle Lance. Ray Ambler or left? No, that's actually that's a Darren line. That's a Desi 94 line. Because he comes with that flow jokes, and the flow joke will like stick in your head and it will never leave you. Like Charles was singing that song, I Like Pretoria Girls, then Darren kept on singing it the whole time. Guess what? It's in my head the whole night. The whole night. Okay, 15 close below the level. I do feel like, who started? Darren? Did Darren start? I thought Charles started. I do love the idea of the flip, boys. It's just a bit high risk for me. Because the flip idea, look, if anybody wants to take the flip idea, GG's, go for it, do your thing. But for me, I don't want such a high risk trade today. So your idea would be like that. Your stop would be the high of this candle. Where are we at with that stop? So you can risk about 40 pips, right? The flip of that low, you target the wick fill of 28. That actually looks really good. I'm not gonna lie, it looks really good. So this is price grabbing liquidity. I wanted to tap QP. I really wanted to tap QP, but then my stop just becomes redonkulous. Once it grabs liquidity and breaks its own low right now, more than likely it's going to sink. We understand why it rejected. I've marked the area. There is that area of rejection to the left hand side. This would be the play, boys. This would be the play, but I don't think I'm going to take it. I don't want such a high risk trade today. If anybody is feeling frisky and you want to take the position, go for it, my guys. This would be your entry, 229480. Your stop is going to be up here for 40. Your target will be the wick fill. You want to wick fill the trade. 30 flip, wick fill trade. Actually looks really good. I'm not gonna lie, it looks really good. Do I want such a high risk trade today? No, I don't. Anybody else wants it? It's up for grabs. You got gold up for grabs, high risk position, the flip of the 30 low. When I say high risk, you still have your confluences, right? So yeah. Break of the low, boom boom boom. TP1 is 10. TP2, you can just wick fill it. It can also be London taking Asia low to reverse up. Can I ask you a question, brother? Just not being funny, it's out of curiosity. I'll always want to know, how do people find my stream? Because it then like, okay, then I need to target this way of marketing, that way of marketing, you know what I mean? I've noticed, like, even I had a chat with Leroy yesterday and I asked him as well. He was like, you found it just going through YouTube streams, which is cool, which means we're popping up on the algorithm. That's awesome. But just out of curiosity, how did you find my page, right? If you're on sub to the channel, do drop that sub button. Anybody else, if you're watching the stream and you like what you see, out of the 50 people that's watching, if you like what you see, drop that sub button. Just looking for opinions. Bro, 100%, this is what we're here for. If you have ideas, pop them in. We're shooting nobody down, except if you're an SMC trader. But if you have ideas, if you have, well, if it's on GJ and Gold, I'm not gonna go analyze something else for you. But if you got things to say, guys, comment. That's what the stream is here for. Your 2 cents is important, because I mean, if I can assist you in a way that you never thought of you need to be assisted before, that's good, right? So I'm always curious, just for marketing purposes, like, how does people stumble upon the page? And because that helps a lot, because then I know, okay, let's say for example most of our views is coming from YouTube itself, then it's like okay, cool, if it's coming from YouTube itself, we need to press more content on YouTube. That's definitely going to be a no trade for me. If it's coming from IG, they were like, okay, cool, we need to press volume of content on IG. So I'm always curious to see how people stumble upon the page. a lot of the times, a lot of people I've asked is just popping up on the YouTube algorithm, which for me I think is brilliant. Brilliant, Barry, brilliant. Perfect. Where you from? See, that's what I'm talking about. So that means that I'm there in the algo, because nah, Millennial FX is there, boy. We're popping up in the algos now. That's awesome. That's good. Philippines, welcome to South Africa. I'm from Punjabi. So that's really cool to see, boys. That's really cool to see. Type 3 on gold. Type 3 on gold. It's gonna be type 4. Oh, you type 3 long back up? Yo, buds. Closure above QP. Then you can pull the trigger. Wait for the closure above the quarter pump. If you look, if I'm understanding correctly, Darren, and you're wanting to long, wait for the type 3 closure above QP. And then your stop you can pop below the current 30. Just wait for that close though, okay? Because you are then counter trading on a very strong bearish trend. So wait for that closure if that is your plan, okay? GJ, nothing, man. For sure, 100%, my G. Road to 500 subs. If you aren't sub to the channel, drop a sub. I feel like everybody's here is regulars though, because I see this number every day. This is wild. Never did I think there would be so many people watching me the whole time. We need 39 subs to get to 500. Share the page on your Instagram, on your WhatsApp, to your mom, to your dad, to your aunt, to your uncle. Let's get it. Share the page, boys. Get your friends to come and sub. You could be changing their life as well. Because many people don't even know what trading is. Yeah, I still think the break of this low is gonna make this price drop like something. But on the contrary, if price closes above that quarter pip, you can look for type 3 longs. Type 3 longs, don't forget that. But for me, boys, I think I am coming to the end of my session. I'm just gonna short that 15 close and then I'm gonna call it. Doesn't seem like I'll be getting a trade today. Miles, you must get some MFX stickers for my course. We'll sticker bomb the whole car for sure. For sure. You remember when sticker bomb was a trend? Gee whiz. What did I sticker bomb? I sticker bomb my motorbike. That's what I did. Yeah, for some of you, sticker bomb might have been before your time, but that was a thing back in the day. Are you trading with HFMD? Guilty fog light covers? I remember that, and I remember that Zoo York sticker on your lip. But that time you were almost too cool to say hello to me. I remember that. Nah, I remember. Was Bruce, brah. Perfect, not cool D. Okay guys, I've got 5 minutes. If there's nothing in 5, straight to Wordle. I think we can actually get Wordle ready now with the MK3 lip. I remember that like it was yesterday, bro. And you put a coin there by the lip. See how low I am. I remember with my second golf, before I had coilies in my golf, my second one, I bought a drop kit. Then obviously, like, you want to go lower, right? So you cut the springs. You go lower, you go lower. Eventually, I cut so many springs, there was no more springs left. Yo. And I only realized that after I cut the last spring. Now Mans is riding with no springs. He didn't even know that was going to be the outcome. Every day from school, I just go, this is grinder, this is grinder. Green chocolate felt like a guest in grade 7. Miles, Miles used to cut his springs, bro. Miles used to cut his springs. People used to come to Miles to cut their springs. Jason. There comes a car show. What you doing different now? I'm just gonna cut another coil off. Yeah, Adam Zala with his E30. I remember that. I've got Will already. Hey, man. I've got Will already. We're gonna wait for the 5-minute close, which is gonna be 50 close, and we'll see if there's something. If not, no trade day for me. Bags of coilies, I feel like it depends on which car. That's a car thing for me. Like, it depends on which car. But I'm for both. But it depends on which car, I think. And what's the car for? Like, if it's performance driven, definitely not bags. Bags are for groceries. Now, I think for me personally, if it's a performance driven vehicle, yeah. My Scirocco had coilies in, then I took it out because it wasn't stable at speeds I can't mention on stream, and then I put a H&R lowering kit in, and I think that just made more sense for me. The coilies I had in just wasn't doing nice. Just realized, Charles, so true, bro. Charles has been smashing Wordle on his 0.9 megabyte line. Now he's gonna be 100 times ahead of the game. That's so true. This dude used to lag and then still come kill the Wordle. That's mad, actually. But yeah, man, it seems like it's gonna be a no trade day for me, guys. So I'm gonna be calling it with the charts. I'm gonna jump on Wordle. We're gonna do a quick little Wordle, just free our minds from all of this. And then just before I jump off, I will just do a quick little review as to what I expect for the rest of the day. And then we'll call it a session. Today was a bit of a longer stream. No trade has been taken, but you guys can obviously see why, right? So for me personally, it's just being patient. Being patient. I might have to take my words back, because if price is going to start trading above QP, I'm going long. I'm buying. So I might have to take my words back here. Might get a position. 2 minutes, let's see. I love the type 3 idea, Darren. Well spotted. Darren, are you going to share a signal for us? Put W Dazzy in the chat if you think Darren must call today's trade. If you think Darren must call today's trade, put W Dazzy in the chat. Watch out, no one does it. Oh shit. Here's it coming. Uh-oh, Darren. Darren. I don't want it in liquidity, it must be outside the box. Why? Because the body of this previous side over there can act as resistance. And QP. Minus 35. I have faith in you, bro. I think you'll call a banger, my G. I have faith in you, my brother. I think you'll call, what is this? $130 per bang. I think you can do it. I believe in you. However we look at it, you have to have a bigger stop than normal on gold. However you want to look at it. Tough. Tough, man. Tough. You've got that closure back above on gold. You want to take it as it breaks the high, but the issue is the quarter pip, because essentially you'd want something like that. As price re-breaks it, your stop loss will be based off of this current 15's low. So you'd want like around, let's say 40 pips, and then you target these highs. Obviously TP1 will be 20, so TP1 like around there. TP2 will be this liquidity there for 60. Gee whiz, the range are huge, eh? This would be your idea, but the issue for me personally is the quarter pip that's right there. Do I want to play with fire today? I don't want to play with fire today. So boys, for me personally, that's a trade. That's a trading session done. I will hop back onto the charts just after Wordle just to see what's happening, but it's a no trade day for me. Didn't get the setup that I wanted, so obviously I don't take it. So I hope you guys understand that. If it's anything you learned today, what is it? What would you say is the main thing you learned today? First word, let's go. Let me get my book. Any takers for 5-letter word, what would it be? Let me know. As you know by now, I don't do the wordles. This is for pure teamwork outside of COD. Eagle. Alright, two smoke folks want eagle. Fly like an eagle. Who was it that day that came to the chart and just got the word same time? Patient. Yo, patience definitely not a 5-letter word, my G. Query. We'll go with query. Query. Let me fix chat. Let me get it up. Sorry, boss. You have been denied. Energy. Energy. Can't be energy because there's no Y in there, nor a G. Range. Can't be range because there's no G. Charles with equip. Yeah, Charles is something else, bro. Five-letter word. It involves an E and an R. Chart. Where's the E in chart? Other. Other, okay, it could be other. Jordan with other. Other, could be other. Jordan. Okay, so it definitely ends in ER. Involves O. Rover. Rover? R-O-V-E-R. Rover? Simmer with a dub. Hi, Jordan. Hi. No, Jordan, man. W. Can I get W's in the chat for Simmer? W2 smoke folks. Well done, boy. I think that's your first dub, eh? I'm gonna tell your boss you need a promotion. He needs to promote you. I think these call me two Wordle folks. Ooh, my man. It's your first time. GG's, bro. Yeah, boys. Let's just have a quick little look-see. on the pairs, see what has happened in the 1 minute that we've been away, because you guys are so good at Wordle. So for me, GJ is rejecting that major 4-hour liquidity zone more than likely because of that, it's going to come back down to 190344. The issue that you're facing along the way is liquidity zones that has already penetrated through. So that is something that you need to be notified of. I don't see buys until it breaks there. This is no longer a buy zone for me, and I do see aggressive. That's how I know you guys aren't paying attention. Nobody told me to correct that aggressive buys. Let's slap. This is aggressive sells, my guys. Closure below that level will initiate some aggressive sells down for sure. This no trade range, why? Liquidity ever on the left hand side is very choppy. So I'm going to miss all of that just in case this is a deeper pullback for price to drive up, because as you can see on that 4-hour, there is liquidity zone right there. So I'd more so want to trade it beneath those lows and anticipate that as it starts to break the bodies of these 4-hourlies, as well as my 30-minute demand area, more than likely is going to tap into the lows of that and give me a wick fill. Yes, sir. That is the idea on GJ. Okay? I want to sell it. However, sales only happen there. I will only buy it up here. So this whole area is a no trade range for me. This whole area, no trade range. Obviously, you could look for the flip and the drive. I don't want that. I don't want that. Last week of April, I'm just going to take it easy. Look for the best setups that we can find and take that. Gold? Gold, honestly, whoa. The break of this low right now is the flip of that 30-minute. To re-break that lows after grabbing that liquidity, gold's gonna tank. Gold will tank. I'm so sure about that. Because that means that this was price grabbing liquidity, and if it's gonna break those lows, it should then come down. So that would be the idea there. Okay, so you have the idea on GJ. This will be your idea of gold. Your entry is gonna be now, actually. So your entry would be there. See, your stop is the only issue. 40 odd pips to target these lows. Let me take it with you. Let me take it. Let's see if we can pull back just to give me entry point. I like it. I like it. Your idea here is that you've grabbed the liquidity, you're breaking the lows, you should drive. Okay? There we got that pullback. Perfect. Perfecto. Guys, get ready for some shorts here. Get ready for some shorts here, guys. Okay. That is where I'm going to enter with the 45 pip stop loss to target all the way down, to be honest with you. Obviously, I just want to get it there to wick fill. It should not re-break its highs, so wait for my call. I'll tell you when I take position, okay? I will tell you when I take position. So we might get a position here, boys, because I see something very, very spicy right now. Let's see. Let's see if I can do that. Stops up there. It's gonna have to be 45 pips. There's nothing I can do about that. Okay. I'm looking for entry around 22.9492. That's where I'm looking to re-enter. Well, looking for an entry after it gets back to that zone. If you want to play it a bit more conservative, you can enter beneath the break of the lows. Just understand that your stop will then have to be bigger, and I'm not with that, eh? So for me, I'm going to take the position here. As it starts to drive again, I'll then jump in. Okay? Now, do understand that there is risk. However, I wouldn't want to be in the trade if it's going to re-break its high. So as it starts to drive now, I'm going to jump in with short positions, and I'll be targeting lows. Okay. Your entry, well, my entry is going to be 22.9496. Gonna have to have a 45 foot stop. That is me in the position. Let's see what happens, boys. Okay, so I've taken these gold shorts right now, anticipating that after price has grabbed liquidity, it can continue to drive further down. We're looking for 20 pips to be that TP1. That would be really nice. However, I think around 15, I will be going to break even on the position. Okay. Might even do it sooner. So that will be, let's just put it there TP1 so you guys can see it. And then your TP2 is down here for 30 pips. Overall 30 pips I think on the move will be splendid. Okay, so that's my trade that I'm in right now. Entry 229496. A bit of a late trade today, but it seems like we'll be getting the move we want after price has rejected this area, formed the support, come up, grab liquidity, re-break the lows. Stops is just above that high for 45. Price should then sink after that to fill this entire wick. To be honest with you, if I can get my TP1, I'll then secure partials at that point, as well as go to break even. That is 15 pips. I'm going to be happy with that. And then the overall target will be 29 pips for me. If it decides to run further, awesome, cool. But for me, that is going to be my targets. Currently at break even, chilling there. Let's see what is the outcome. We are holding this 5-minute support, so obviously your conservative entry would have came below there, but I had to take my stop loss into consideration, and it made a lot of sense for me that as it then broke that previous 15 low and re-breaking its 30-minute low, that price should then drive to the downside, right? If it doesn't do that and it does go up, that's fine, losses do occur, but the technical side and the price action side behind this makes a lot of sense for me to short the position, and that is why I sold gold at 22.94.96. Let us see what is the outcome. We are in the trade. Let's see what's the outcome. A bit of a late trade today, just before 12. However, we do anticipate a move to follow after that grab of liquidity. Okay, let's see what the outcome is, guys. So it's either the streak ends here at 23 wins in a row, or it continues to 24. Let's see what it is. And if we do lose this will be the first loss of April. But honestly, I wouldn't want to be in the trade if it breaks highs. The only thing that I can comment on is obviously there is a QP there, so it could tap just to grab liquidity and then drop, which would suck because then I'll be out of position. But reading the candlestick anatomy, after 15 makes a low, then creates such a how can I say, a high top wick or steep top wick, which is this, then the next candle to open up, create highs and start to break that previous lows. That for me, yeah, that for me is sell pressure. And then for that 30-minute to form lows and then re-break the lows, honestly, price should then sink. That is, we've tested that many times, and that's how it has played out. Now we do understand the risk that it involves, so if it doesn't play out, it's totally fine, but what happens majority of the time, that's the most important. So what we want to see right now is pretty much the re-break of that 5-minute low, which is there, the break of the 5-minute low. Once that occurs, we should then drive down. Okay. Any questions, you can let me know. Eddie, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, any questions, you guys can let me know. And if you don't understand why I took the trade, you can ask me as well. I'll be very happy to clarify that even more, even though I feel like I just clarified everything already. But this is just what I saw as we started to break those lows. It made a lot of sense for price to drive further down. Okay. Coming to an hourly close as well, you're going to anticipate that there is going to be a top wick, and then yeah, price should drive. Cutting your losers short, holding your winners longer. What is that now? What do you... I don't understand what you're saying that for. What? Explain that quickly. Okay, so you're gonna get your hourly close in the next 40 seconds. brace for impact because it's going to make a top wick. So I'm pretty much just a minor top wick if the price can go further down. If that is the case, that we are going to continue driving further down, which I believe we will. After that 4 hour also broke those previous lows, it should continue further. It'll be really nice for this 30-minute to close weak bearish. Next one to give me a minor top wick and it forward to drive down. That would be awesome. Sitting in a bit of drawdown here. What was that, about 12 pips? Nope, no problem. No problem, no problem. That's that hourly open. We want to see top wick. Can you give it? Traders game plan, I hear it all the time. Cutting your losses short. I feel like that's money management is very important. People like that. Capital management is very important. But in this point, like in this case, there is no way I can manage the trade. So it's either I win or I lose 45 pips. It is what it is. There's no ways that I can manage the trade just because of how it has set up. Got that weak bearish close. I like that. I would have preferred a steeper top wick, but if not, that is also fine. Yeah, we can clearly see that this support level is holding. It definitely is holding. But yeah, I don't want to be in the trade if it breaks it high, so hopefully it doesn't, eh? But yeah, just another day, another same trade. Type 4. We do it all the time. The only thing, like I said, is this support is holding quite a bit. Yeah, for sure. No stress. No stress, brother. So let's see what the outcome is. Another one? I hope so. Let's see. This could be the end of our streak, boys. Does the win streak end here? Let's see. The only thing that will really suck is if it taps QP and then drops. That's gonna suck, but I just can't risk more. It won't be according to my plan. Everything still makes sense though, 100% still makes sense. Get rid of the... No, it's not the energy, it's just being realistic. Like, I always analyze like that. I'll always say those things. Yeah, it's just realistic, because you have to lose somewhere, right? Not just say it's going to be today, I'm not saying that, but just being realistic. I'm always realistic with myself. But there's no reason why we shouldn't hit TP. Everything, like I'm going through the time frames, everything is still 100% spot on. The only thing that can jeopardize it is if it comes up, grabs liquidity and then drops. But if it comes up and grabs the liquidity, I don't want to be in the position if it's going to break the previous 15 high. Honestly, my stop should be there. That's where my stop loss should technically be. But 52 pips, I think that's wild. I think that's wild. If you want to risk 52 pips, by all means, go for it. But I'm okay with the 45. If you want to risk that 52, you can go for it. Because I do understand there is that quarter pip level right there, which means it can tap and then drop. But for me personally, I'm okay with 45. It meets my risk requirements, which means that if I lose a position, I'm not going to be affected regarding my percentage or nothing like that for the month or for the week or whatever. However, if I do that, that's going to be a bit more than what I've planned for. So for that reason, I'm going to be a bit more strict on this, and this can mean that I can possibly lose the trade before it goes my way, which is fine. But this is just how I'm playing it and how I'm going to be managing the trade. But regarding closing early or nothing or cutting losses, I can't. Because there's a resistance there, which means that it can still reject. It can still tap the level of now 22.97 and then drop. You can definitely still do that. So for me, there's no reason for me to close out or, you know, it's got to embrace the drawdown right now. It's just like with the intro as well, I had to be a bit more aggressive because of how these stop losses are. So for me to take the position, number one, I either need to be comfortable with having a bigger stop loss, or I need to take my executions slightly more aggressive so that I can compensate for the larger stop. So it's one of those two things. Okay, looks like it might be the end, boys. This is the end. Is that the song we're playing today? Is this the end? Maybe. Look, the range high is there. So the problem is where my stop is the range high. So there's a higher probability it could tap that and then drop, which is gonna suck. That's the thing that I don't like. So honestly, that is where I would want my stop. But 55 pips, boys. That is a bit crazy. That's a bit crazy for me. That's a bit crazy for me, boys. But I think in order to just allow the trade to do what it does, guys, I'm going to extend my stop to 55. I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to pop my stop to 55. Just because it's going to suck if it taps that zone and drops. I'll rather just allow it to play out and see what happens, okay? So I'm slightly extending my stop to 55. I'm going to have to do it. If you aren't comfortable with that, that's fine. But for me, as much as I don't want to do it, I think it's the wisest thing to do right now. Because I think that would have been me out possibly. Let me see. See, like this, you can see how you're acting off that area. Obviously, you can drive whatever, but I just don't want it to tap in the liquidity range and then drop. So my stop is now at 23.46. It's just gonna make a lot of sense for me to play it like this, just in case it does reject. Okay. So that's how I have to play it. So I'm just adjusting stops here to 2346. And I mean, obviously, if you hit your stop there, we're done. Then then we're done. But I just feel like we can be grabbing liquidity to drop. If that's not the case and it does go back up, that's totally fine. But yeah, man, the trade makes a lot of sense to still drop. I just don't want to get stopped out before it does so. You with me? This is just the thing with gold right now. You gotta have the bigger stop losses. In order for you to actually get a proper set position, you gotta have the bigger stop losses. Unfortunately, that's why I have two pairs, GJ and gold. Just because if you don't get a setup on the one, or if there's confluences that don't line up, you just don't grab it. So let's see, guys, you're at that area now. Can she reject? It is very close to stop loss. She is very close. But yeah, man, this is how I had to play it today. It's either gonna help me or it's going to be the same outcome, which is a loss. which will probably when did this week start? 15th. Is it? When did the week start? Let's check again. $22nd. So you will, if I lose this trade, I'll be down 35 pips for the week. However, you're still up for the month heavily, like ridiculously. 22nd, yeah. Look up Team Yakuza. What's up, my man? What's up? How are you doing, bro? All the best for sure, man. For sure, shot. But yeah, that's how it is. It's let me see first one. You gotta just do the same thing every day. Let me see first 1 min for the win. I don't get that. You're getting a 15 close in the next 4 minutes. Let's see what happens. So it's either going to close back above the range and then start driving back up, obviously, or it's going to reject this area and drop down. Whatever the outcome, we have stops, we have TP. I won't have a bigger stop loss than this. This is why I cap it. Just because if it's going to start trading above the quarter pip, more than likely it's going to push up. And I don't want to obviously hold that. I'm not going to hold that. But yeah. Definitely seeing some sort of reaction at this level. I'm very curious to see what's going to be the play from here. You are sitting the 5-minute resistance right now, so we are hoping that it can reject the area and drop. That would be cool. This is just why I had to slightly extend that stop, guys, because now I know if it's going to take my stop loss, I've definitely lost. Then I've definitely lost. But yeah, until then, I sit tight. Where is gold's? Okay, I see it's rejecting off of that. Okay. Okay. Look, as long as you know why you lose, it's important. Where's the guys are quiet in the drawdown? Let's chat. You're quiet in the drawdown. Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? Are you surviving? This is trading, boys. You got to be comfortable with the drawdown. You got to be comfortable with the losses, just like you're comfortable with the wins and the profits and all that stuff. Same thing. I'm not in trade, but I'm driving now, so just listening for sure, G. For sure, my brother. Guys, just give me a second. I don't know if you guys heard that bang. I think a bird might have just flown into my window. Do you guys hear that big bang? Surely would have heard on stream. Hectic. I don't know what that was though. Okay, that's at 15 close. Guys, it seems like we're more actually stuck in a consolidation period right now. Pretty much just barcoding. Not really doing anything. No top wick on this 15. Obviously, we don't like that, because that can happen. I just feel like my voice is going. Look by the 5-second time frame. Bruh, what? What are you doing, bruv? 5-second time frame. Nearman. The 5-second time frame. Do you even find that? Is that something? Gee whiz, there is something called the 5-second time frame. Yo, my brother, I don't know about that one, eh? I really don't know about the 5-second time frame. I don't know about that. I do know about my time frames I use. 15-minute is pretty much just at the resistance. We have a resistance formed, you guys. It's just about if it's gonna hold or not. If it's gonna hold, we're good. If not, then it is what it is. I'm just out of in jail. 5-second, bro. That is wild. A 5-second time frame. That is wild. Zoom out and zoom the time frame. You'll see the smooth pattern. Okay, let's look at the 5-second. Jesus, what the hell? I can't even get a 5-second time frame. But if it works for you, brother, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. My stops were a bit small. I got out. Totally fine, brother. Whatever your risk is, that's you know what you gotta stick with. If you're only want to risk, let's say 20 pips, that's fine as well. You guys manage your own funds. You manage your own trades, so I'm thumbstruck. Yo, the 5-second time frame. That's wild. Tapping QP now, boys. Can we reject? If not, it's going to be an L for me today. I feel like the quarter pip is the last savior. Can she reject off QP and drop? That is the question. 4-hour close below. That might be me stopped. Yeah, boys, I'm out. Okay, I'm out of this position. Minus 55 pips. Today, the markets just had the better of me. Okay, why did I lose that trade? I took it on the idea that we came up, grabbed liquidity, failed to breach these previous highs, then went and engulfed these previous lows. After that 30-minute already had a bottom wick. I then anticipated the flip of that, the break of that, for price to then drive down. It didn't happen. I think we got, what is that? I think we got about 8 pips of profit. wasn't enough for me to secure anything, then went into drawdown. My original stop was over there for 43. However, me understanding that this is quarter pip and this is the level where it can reject, I would understand that if I am to break it, I don't want to be in the trade, right? I understand that. However, because I'm trading below the quarter pip and there is bodies over there, price could reject, which I hope it doesn't do now, because that's going to be poopy. Yeah, so we can then reject off of that area, which I would then understand that if that is the case, then let me just pop my stop above there to kind of like save myself, to understand that if that is the case, we should then come back down. That wasn't the case, and I did get stopped out now for minus 55 pips. So that does end my win streak there, guys, at 23 trades won. And that's the first loss for April as well. So let me just update that on stream. Bit of a big knock as well, because obviously it is more than my normal 30 pips, but it made sense for the position. And first loss for stream. What will the win rate for that now be? From 100% way to drop, I think it's gonna be like 80 something. Win rate. 16 wins, 1 loss. 94, so 94%. So we dropped to 94. Okay, let me just add that. Trades taken minus 55. What is this? Gold now? Okay, boys, that is the trade of the day. It is a loss, and you know what? It's not the first time I've lost, and it will definitely not be the last time I lose. I'll always lose. It's part of the game. However, how I manage it, number one, is important, and my my win rate needs to always be high, which it always is, right? Is important. So let's just go and journal that. I just have this feeling that it's gonna drop still. However, it's fine. 23rd of the fourth, 2024. Goldilocks, London sells. What time is it? Mm, 11:52. The trade came a bit later, but it made total sense, and we just got stopped out. What time? $12.19. That was 55 pips. I lost it based off of a type 3 idea based on my 15-minute. So that's our first loss for the month, and our first loss in the past 23 trades. Any questions? Let me know, guys. Let me know. Any questions? Bro, also note taking trades later in London session has more inconsistency and lesser probability of playing out. Would you consider this next time? Definitely not. I've been trading for 7 years and time doesn't mean jack shit. Don't mean nothing. Late in the session or early in the session, it doesn't matter. Because you know what? London goes up till 5 p.m. Did you know that? London runs till 5 p.m. So where are we in the session? We're still in the beginning of the session. So definitely not, my brothers. Got to go to our stream. Keep killing it. We'll see you tomorrow. For sure, brother. Have a like one. Cheers. Yes, that was an aggressive entry. Let's get this for IG. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of our 23 trade win streak. Just took a loss on gold shorts live on YouTube, as we do every day, 8:30 GMT +2. That is our first loss for April. Let's go. Yeah, so that was an aggressive entry. Made sense. The break of the lows, done that many times. Just couldn't play out. How would I have taken the conservative? The conservative entry would have been the break of these lows here. So it would have been after it confirms that it closes, let's say, bearish. Then I'll take it conservatively there. That would have been the idea. Because the idea is still that you're pulling back to drop, right? Which can still happen. There's no reason to say that gold is going up yet. There's still no reason. It's just that I'm not going to risk more. I'm not doing that. Yo, Yakuza Maniki. What are you on about, bro? What are you saying? Just putting numbers here. 22024. Is that your phone number? 220204. What is that? 220. I don't even know what you're saying, my bro. I don't know what you're saying. Gold? You wanted to break 22. Oh, you wanted to break 2400. Okay, I see. So you somehow, based off of the 5-second chart, wanted to come up there. Don't know about that, bro. Because honestly, even though the trade didn't play out, you are still bearish. You are still bearish on the pair. You're still bearish until 23:34. You're still bearish. So the buys, yes, the buys can work as like your type 3 reverse up, but it is a bit risky. It is a bit risky taking the longs. That is the thing there. Okay, but guys, that's me for today. I've taken a loss today. How it would play out forward would be the closure of this candle possibly above there. To close something like that. The next candle to then dip in and start driving. That would be your idea as your type 3 rejecting. No, I need to change this quickly. That was a type 4 that I took. I'll do it now. As your type 3 rejecting the liquidity zone of 2300. That would be your idea. Okay? That would be your idea, that you then drive like that. It is choppy, so the price action to the left is choppy now, but the thing is that you're range trading, so it's not really too much of an issue. You with me? So yeah,
Miles?
yes.
Sorry. Like for the
Oh, the sell. Oh no. The only thing that would be the issue was these areas here. Just that. But other than that, like everything was textbook. I will literally take that trade tomorrow again. No matter the time. Doesn't matter if it's early, mid, or end of stream. It doesn't matter to me. If my setup is there, I will take it. I will take it. Because nothing that we do on stream is any different to like what's in our course or what's in our plan or in our playbook, whatever. It's the same thing. The only difference is that for me, as long as I stick to my plan, I should be fine. And the plan is as we do every day. So for me, I personally feel like in the next minute, if price can close above this area, which it is, next candle to drop down, break these highs. For those that want to take a second trade, you can look for long opportunities as your aggressive type 3s. Okay, does that make sense? Any questions, guys? Let me know. I might take that type 3 back up because I can, if it closes above, it's going to show to me that it has faked out, or not faked out, but it's grabbed liquidity from the position, which will then be these over here. So it's then liquidity grabbed, price is now trading above to understand that price can then drive to the upside. That would be the idea behind it. And if I don't get that, no stream. Remember the rules. If I've won once, I'm done. If I've taken the first trade and I've lost it, which I have, if my mind, my psychology, and my emotions is still intact, which it is, and the setup arises, which it could possibly, I can then execute long positions. Okay, I can then execute a second position. So right now, you want to see price drop, grab liquidity. As it breaks its high, you can go long. Why not the flip? Because the flip is still telling you it's underneath that QP. So the only time you're going to be able to get on is going to be here, which will be there. And then your stop will be the low of the candle, preferably around 40 odd pips, to then drive right up. Your TPs will be, this will be TP1. What is that going to be? 16. Okay, and then you run it. So that would be the idea there. Yakuza, you literally just pressing numbers on your thing, bro. Like nothing is making sense to me. So that would be the type 3 idea there. If it obviously does sink, then it just does that. That would mean that we got caught in some price grabbing liquidity, which is fine. So that was the idea why I wanted to like extend that stop loss slightly, so that it would be at a position where, how can I say, I'm allowing the market to still play. But this looks good. We've got a type 3 over here. Price closing below, closing back above. That will be the sign of price grabbing liquidity. This will be the type 2 style execution as you re-break those highs for price to drive up. You've created your top wick already, then make your bottom wick for price to re-break that top wick and the previous wick. I'll anticipate that price can drive all the way up. And then essentially what you're doing is just trading the range. So from lows to highs. So for that, I would need price to start engulfing that. Stop loss below that candlestick's wick, and if that is the case, that it starts to drive, perfect. Okay. But until then, not too phased. Not too phased. But I'm pretty much done, boys. Do you have any questions, guys? Any questions, you can let me know. This is just an idea for people that want to take an extra position. I might take an extra position though. If this thing starts to drive now, I'll more than likely take it as my second trade. If I lose it as well, obviously I'm done for the day. Okay, but the trade makes sense. As long as everything I do makes sense and is according to book, then 100%. Okay, so $23.0120. This is where I would like to enter for my long positions. Okay. Any questions, you can let me know. But this would be the idea there, boys. And obviously if it drives up, that area there could be a problem. I'm fine with that. If it drives up and it flips and it comes back down, it is what it is. Then gold just shook my head lovely today. Which is fine. So I will be longing there. Stop loss will be for 40, and my TPs is going to be 13, probably 10 to be honest with you, but 13, 37, 64 and 87 are my targets. Okay, so I'm getting ready over here to take these positions. They make a lot of sense to me. Okay, almost at point where I want to enter. The only way I can lose this is if price taps into this zone here and starts rejecting down. But other than that, we should be good to go. This is gonna be T-point was like 13.7. That's me in, eh? That's me in on the position. That's my TP1. I would like that 35. This will be my TP2. And then final target 87. Okay, so this is my second jab at gold. Let's see what she can do. Once I get to TP1, I'll be going to break even and securing partials. If you've taken the first trade and you also lost 55 pips on your first trade, your mind in this trade should not be to get back 55. This is a new trade now. You're taking it as a new trade. Okay, I hope that makes sense, because that is something you got to learn. Don't chase what you've lost ever. No matter what happened, you take the next trade as a normal trade. Nothing's wrong, nothing happened. The more you start to chase what you've lost, the more you're going to go back. Because let's say, for example, you've lost 55. This goes in profit of, let's say, 20 pips. Then goes to break even or even stop loss. What's essentially going to happen then? It's just going to add to your loss. So your duty now is the first duty you had with every single... mods, put this Brian a timeout. This nigga don't know what he's speaking about. Your duty every day should be like the first trade. Manage your risk. Take your profits. That's all you gotta do. But I was just calling random numbers here the whole time. I don't mind helping you guys and hearing where you're from, but don't spam me with nonsense. That spam shit, bro. No. No. So yeah, in this right now, do I understand that there is an area to the left that I could reject? However, this makes total sense as a what? Can somebody guess the trade? Can somebody guess the trade? What trade is this? I think I said it already. So this I risked a 40 pip stop loss. You probably got 10 now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you got 10 pips, but I want to push it to the body of the 15. There. That's 15. Whatever that is going to be, that is going to be it. So for me right now, this thing should drive. And at this point, guys, I am going to break even on the position. That's a win for me. Just because I have reached that point of securing. I'm going to break even on the position. Whatever happens now happens. That is TP1. Well done, boys. Well done. That's TP1, G's. That is TP1. Let's see how far she can push. Call me comeback kid. You can call me. You can call me that. But this is just how you gotta understand things. Don't chase what you've lost, because losses will occur. Every trade that you take is a new trade. Let it just play out. It is what it is. It happened. You lost money or whatever the case may be. The more you try to chase something, the more you're going to be at the back. Okay? So I've secured partials at TP1. I'm going to let the rest run and see what happens here. Okay? And if it's one thing you can learn today, I think this is a perfect lesson for you. Go back on stream tonight, whatever, and just watch the stream again. Watch how you take a loss. You aren't affected. You know your rules. You know your plan. You execute the next position. If there is the setup for you. If your psychology is not there, don't take the trade. If your emotions aren't there, don't take the trade. If your mental state isn't there, don't take the trade. If it's there, the setup sets up. I feel like I'm losing my voice. And all those things line up. Take the position. Why not? And that is, ladies and gentlemen, how we just pushed 18 pips so far. Let's see what you can do though. I've secured 50% at TP1. I'm going to let the rest just run. I hope that that sort of idea works in your brain, because the more you try to target what you've lost, the more you're going to be at a point where you'll never become profitable. Because if you've lost 55 pips today and the next trade in your mind that can be profitable for you is 55, when are you going to get to that point? However, if I get 20 pips now and then the next trade I get 20 pips and the next trade I take 20 pips. Yes, it took me 3 trades to come back. However, I've came back. But that shouldn't be your mindset anyway, but you understand what I'm saying. So yeah, hope that works out and makes sense to you. So for me personally, gold should more than likely run to the rest of the range. So I'm actually going to target these eyes 120 pips. I'm going to target that. Did you I hope you didn't time out everybody. We just had to time out the Yakuza, bro, because you keep spamming numbers. What must I do with numbers? If you really want me to check out something, send your analysis somehow. But don't say price is going to XYZ. What are you doing? Nobody knows where price is going to go. You just apply a strategy. You can predict for sure. Ah, it's at 5-second chart. That's at 5-second chart, bro. I don't have a TP3, do I? I do. I don't know. I don't think I saved it correctly. Yo, I gotta be at gym in an hour. I haven't eaten yet. This is bad. This is bad. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I just want to see how we play around this area. If we're gonna struggle, boys, I'm gonna close some more here. Yeah, I'm gonna close some more here, boys. Okay, guys, I am out 70% of the position. I got 30% running. The 30% I'm gonna try and push as far as possible. Stops is at break even. I've secured 70% at a total of 21 pips. I am quite happy with that. So 21 pips running. Well, 21 pips so far. Yeah, let's see what the rest of the position can do, but it's only 30% left. The main thing for me, guys, is to treat every trade the same. Every trade has to be treated the same. Okay, so you come and you say you don't spam. Then you say take profit, close, and new buy, sell. What in the flying fish are you saying? Where do you come from, my bro? Take profit, close, and new buy, sell. Hey, man. Hey, man. Crazy. Wow, bro, it's crazy. I think you need like... Oh, I don't know what you need, but I think you need like watermelon and pineapple will help you a lot. And then some broccoli, maybe you need some veggies also. Veggies always helps me. I like veggies. No wine today? I ran out of Coke Zero. So none of that today. Goldilocks, let's go. Push, 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 push. We need TP2. Let's go, let's go. That TP2 is 35. We've pushed about 20, 21 pips. At 20 pips, I secured about 70%. So I'm quite happy with that. The rest will just do its thing. Villainiman. Welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome. While you are new here, thanks for saying hello and thanks for saying you're new here and hi, hi, hi. Hope you're doing good, but while you're here, sub to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. We do this every single day, 8:30 GMT +2. Yeah, man. Ah, what happened to all the pippers and dippers? What happened to all the... Yo, guys, my voice. What happened to all the pippers and dippers? They missed out on the second trade. That's for sure. Me add this so long. 2 trades today. This is obviously my cap. After this, I'm done. So far, we got +20. We'll see how the runners run. So for the day so far, I am down 35 pips. Is that a problem? Never. Will it ever be a problem? Never. So I can add that 14, eh? So for the year, 44 wins, 7 losses. I don't know what the win rate is on that, but it's fine. And then for the month, 1 loss, 17 wins. I don't know what win rate it is, but I think it's gonna be like 95. Turning into an in-house stream, yeah, bro. We have been here, dude. Another long stream. Jordan, this is for you. Second trader, bang at 20 pips. This is for you. Flies here. The break of his eyes should be the drive we need. There we go. That's it, man. Run it up, gold. Run it up, gold. The break of his eyes. Come on. Do you count -55 as a loss and then +20 as a win on your tally? Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it in. And then as soon as the trade is done, then I'll put into my journal that everybody sees live on stream. Guys, I'm as transparent as you'll get it. There's the loss we took just now. So I can already now put here 2304 2024 gold London longs. I'll put the time in just now so far, but this is a win already. And this was based off of a type 3 idea. The value doesn't match. What? Oh, this was a type 4. Type 3 based off of what time frame? 15. No. 30. So yeah, guys, literally you can go to every stream. You'll see I do everything in front of everybody. The losses, the wins, the break evens, it's all there. So do I tell you my things? Yeah, bro. Do I trade it with you guys? Yes, sir. Do we do it live? Yes, sir. I literally don't take any streams off stream. Everything I take is with either the MFX students or you guys on YouTube. Yeah, well, yes.
I just want to ask a type 2. Oh, because type 2 is in the direction of that. Okay, never mind.
You answered that question yourself, eh? Yeah, type 3, boys. Come on, gold, push, let's go. Give me that TP2. Can I quickly make a... can I scream on stream quickly? TP2 hit, boys, well done. That is 35 pips and running. All on YouTube. Let's go. Okay, you're saying? Today the stream, you guys, are too pop for my liking. I hope a loss didn't scare you. Because if you're scared of one loss, then I promise you, trading is not for you. Then you must not go do something else. But if you can handle a loss, then you are good. Because if you telling me after 23 trades straight in a row, one loss affects you. Nah, this isn't the industry for you. 23 wins in a row and one loss affects you. And then we take another trade and we're banging over 35 pips and that affects you. Then trading is not for you guys. Then you must well go do something else. Where's Jason? I don't know. Jason the Guru. Yeah, only mornings. M2. That's a sign. Oh my gosh. Yes. Only mornings. London. Why are we still here about 1 o'clock? Is because I saw another opportunity and I saw that both of these two opportunities are so late. So that's why I'm still here. But Monday morning, every day, 8:30 GMT plus 2. That's when I trade. I should be done at 11 already. But I'm here. I'm here. 35 pips and running, guys. I'm going to secure a little bit more here. TP3 is going to be 64. I think at 64 I'm gonna close everything. Maybe. I'll see how it looks there. Your question? Can you say it again? I'll send you. No problem. Perfect. Cheerio. Jordan Bang, are you back? Time for card? Nah, no card today. I gotta go jump, bro. I gotta go get in. I gotta go get my pump. Gotta go get my pump. And then I can do what I want. What is that win rate now with 15, 17 and 1? "17 and 1, what are you? Can't jump in the gulag." Okay, it's no different. Still 94. 44 and 7. What is that? $86. Who is messaging me? Trail riding days, if you're watching, I see you, my brother. I see you, I see you, I see you. Okay, guys, you know what? I think I'm going to call this session. Great, I'll wait till 1 o'clock. I'll wait till 1. I'll wait till 1. So for today, I took a loss this earlier on. Minus 55 pips. And currently in my second trade for the day. So far we're up 35. Unfortunately, our win streak has come to an end, but it's totally fine. And so far for the month, 17 wins, 1 loss. But any question you guys can let me know. You missed Yakuza. Where is Yakuza? Bring back Yakuza. The thing is for me, guys, like you guys need to talk in the chat. I love it, but don't spam me with numbers. That what is that? What am I supposed to do with that? 23, 4, 0, 5, 4, 6, 7 the whole time. What am I supposed to do with that? I'm not being funny or being rude. It's just, what am I supposed to do with all the numbers you're spamming in the chat? Doesn't make any sense to me. You can rather be more constructive and maybe type out a solid plan that you have, or send me your chart. As simple as that. But I don't see why you would come and give me lotto numbers. Maybe I should play that numbers. Maybe I'm lucky today. Yo, is lotto still a thing? And now for the bonus ball. Is lotto still a thing? And yeah, guys, if you like what you see and you want to level up your trading and trade the way I do, or better, to be honest with you, just join the mentorship channel. Join the mentorship group, level up your trading. As simple as that, guys. We do this every day. Yakuza, maybe you should join the mentorship so I can guide you, Brasky. But yeah, boys, everything's right here. That subs, what was it this morning? I think we gained about 10 subs today, if I'm not mistaken. Guys, we need 35 more. 35? No. Yeah, we need 35 more subs. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. This is the links. There is the Patreon that signs you up to my mentorship group, where we guide you, we educate you, we teach you how to trade the way I do. This is the broker that I use, and this is a business Instagram page. So if you need anything, it's all there. Guys, I'm going to call this session at 1 o'clock. I do still have 30% running that I'll see how far I can push. But yeah, man, it's been a good day. It's been a really good day. We are down a total of 15 pips so far. Am I worried or anything? No, man. Really hope you guys are like grasping what I'm trying to get into your head. Because I know a lot of people, like, they see a loss or something and they panic. You shouldn't. You must be dead. I personally feel like if you take a loss and you panic, it's one of the two things. You either don't trust yourself or your strategy, or you are over leveraged, or your mindset is in the wrong place. One of those two things. One of those three things. Because a loss is part of the game. Your risk management should be on point. And also then, one thing I hope that I taught you was your next trade. How do you go about your next trade? Do you go into the trade thinking, yo, I'm down 55 pips. This trade has to be 55 pips right now. Is that the mindset? No. Even if you only get 10 out of your next trade, so be it. Sharp, that's fine. Why? Because compounding at the end of the day makes more money than long-term holding. In my opinion. I've proven it. My results have proven it. Yeah. Then also tomorrow. Let's say, for example, this is how it ends. This is the end. Let's say this is how it ends. Yeah? Let's say that for today we end on minus 15 pips. Tomorrow when I come to stream, do I think, okay, I'm down 15 pips, let's get that. Do I think like that? No. I don't. TP 2285. Where do you see 2285, my brother? What? Do you see Do you see where price is right now? 2303. Oh, you must. I forgot. You said buy and sell at the same time. Forgot about that. But good luck with that, my brother. I hope it all goes well for you and that you make a lot of money. But that won't be me, man. What is GJ just been sitting pretty much? Okay guys, no topic on this 15. I am going to call it a session though. The trade is still open for me. I got 30% running. However you guys want to manage that, you can manage that. But for me, I'm gonna let the trade run. I'm gonna call it a session there, boys. We've taken 2 trades today. The win streak unfortunately has ended. We are ending that win streak off at 23 wins in a row. No problem. And then today we've taken 2 positions. First trade we lost, minus 55. Second trade we won. So far we're up 35 pips. But yeah, man, guys, most importantly, I hope that you have learned out of this stream. That is the biggest thing for me. And then yeah, man, guys, have a blessed day further. Have a lucky day. Shot for pulling up, shot for the subs, shot for the likes. I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. We'll do the same thing again that we do every single day, and that is win, right? Focusing on our craft, focusing on our skill, we can only level up and go further every single day. So out of everything, I hope you guys just have learned, man. But other than that, guys, God bless. I will see you all tomorrow. If anybody is looking to trade for the end, well, for New York and the rest of the day, which honestly, if you've taken 2 trades, you shouldn't be. You are done like me. I've taken 2 trades max. I'm out. Tomorrow's another day. Go about your day, do your thing, and I'll see you all tomorrow. For the MFX members, just stay behind for like a couple seconds. If you have any questions, let me know. But YouTube, I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.